How are you doing this evening? How about the party members? Scared?
I don't know. Possibly dead.
Dun, dun,
Alive,
dun.
dead. I don't know.
Could this be Zero session number 2? No, I'm just kidding. It's not.
Let's not talk about the injustice of that kind of death for Mixie.
That would be horrible. I would not do that to you guys.
He would. He's
He
lying.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't. You had no chance. No choice. I wouldn't. No choice your deaths. Anyway. Announcements. Announcements-wise, we have our usual programmings. Tomorrow is Playing with Mutts. Friday is Shenanigans?
Yes. This week.
Shenanigans this week. Here be Shenanigans with Ben. Saturday is our TTRPG Night Bane. It's getting good. It's getting really good. We're gonna see more. And then Sunday is Tales of Andrea, which is a lot of fun. Yes, so many interesting things happening in all our TTRPGs.
All at the same time.
It's ridiculously good.
It's nerve-wracking.
Right,
That's what it is.
That's true.
It's a
It
beam
is very
breaking. That's what it
nerve-wracking.
is.
It's beam breaking, shattering,
The
really.
universes are going
Affecting
to
all
collide.
worlds.
All worlds
My
indeed.
nuts.
That's all for announcements. Unless you have anything else you want to add, anyone, everyone. Oh, we have a guest. I don't.
Yeah,
I'm
we
not
do.
up for
How did you
announcements.
forget
What am I
that?
talking about?
Smasher?
We have a guest.
No, we don't.
And
Smokey
we're
went through a
missing-
sex
I am
change.
Smasher. What are you talking about? I have matured
Drastically.
Dad,
drastically.
I'm wearing a wig.
No, we have.
I'm a person. My name is Emily, or M, or Zelda. I am a cosplayer, and I sometimes play D&D with these fools.
Yes.
They're fun. I love them.
She'll be joining us today, so yes.
Yeah, I'm here because I'm not playing Warframe.
That's correct.
Warframe is so fun.
Nerds.
You should join them.
Anyway, and we will be missing our dear robot friend for the next couple of weeks. He is away on business, IRL. So, he is away on business in-game as well. So, there you go. We'll see what befalls of the party in the meantime.
Phallus was going to break him, take him to pieces, and build a whole new robot.
A robot.
A robot.
Okay, I'm just kidding. I would never do that. Mixie would kill me.
Yes, she would. She really would. And that's
He's
it for
at that
announcements,
point.
unless there's anything else.
He's at that point. Just kidding.
I think we're good. I think we're good.
Okay.
Intro time.
Yeah, intro time.
do it.
Mhm. Let's go.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods. If not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Yes. Lovely lemony snickets. Anyway, last week, the party went about and did a lot of things in Orkin. A lot of which ended up really not meaning much because reality seemed to have collapsed around them while they were doing that. Which, a very quick recap of what happened last week, because a lot of things did happen last week. But with reality collapsing, what's happening this week as we step into Chapter 2 of Into the Nightmare? With that, I'm going to literally just have all of you, except for our guest, roll percentage dice.
Didn't we do that last week?
Wait, did you?
Yeah, we did. We rolled percentage dice. You started with myself. I rolled a 95. Smasher got a 79. Mixie got a 91. And Deshane got an 84.
You're right. I did.
I
That's
took
sharp
notes,
remembered.
everybody. See, this is what you do if you take notes, and shit gets remembered.
I actually have the notes right here.
Why did
I
that?
walk a dangerous line with notes because I have 2 campaigns in this universe, and I metagame so hard on Muna with all my Mixinix info. But I don't meta with any Muna info over here, really.
There's not
She-
too much from
she
her end,
says-
though.
I had one
Lying
moment.
betwixt her teeth.
I had one moment and was like, no, never mind. Mixie doesn't know this. Retcon. But no, Muna has meta
Interesting.
knowledge.
Very interesting.
On accident. It's fine. She doesn't know how to communicate. She's got an intelligence of 8, so she doesn't know what to do with the meta knowledge.
Alright, we're gonna start with... Who rolled the highest? Valisor. We're gonna start with you, Valisor.
Oh, butt fuckets. Alright. What afterlife am I
It's-
waking up in this time?
It's dark. Incredibly dark. Does your helmet have any light
it's on me.
providing? No, not currently. However, you do see it lighting up like kind of a pulse of like almost sonar-like, trying to grasp what might be out there. It seems kind of like you're in a cave system right now, and you can see ahead and behind.
I can see all around.
Well, yeah, you can see all around, but you can see the cave goes ahead and behind you.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
Okay, right. Brilliant, fantastic. Am I standing up or am I on the ground? Because last I was facing
you
in
were-
the ground.
You are on the ground.
Great. I'm just gonna sit there for a good solid 5-10 minutes.
All right. While you're sitting there, there is a stirring. Mixinix. Everything starts to come to light for you. You have dark vision, right?
I
Yes,
do.
you do. You can see the world around you in blacks and whites and grays, and laying on the ground still is Valisor, and you can see that you're in what seems to be a cave. It goes ahead and behind you. It's not very tall. It's about 15 feet high
Okay.
and 10 to 15 feet wide at most places.
Do I see my robot or my cowboy?
No.
Does Valisor look conscious? What do I see with Valisor? Is he just chilling there?
I'm just
Oh man, I was
chilling.
muted that.
I'm not.
that joke
I'm
was
not moving.
hilarious.
I'm. Yeah, you were beautiful. Whatever joke you
Yeah.
said. You can
Wait.
see that there are soft glows coming from the armor, though, so you might be able to perceive I'm alive. I'm just not moving.
High enough passive. Easily. High enough passive. Yeah, he's alive. You're not sure if he's conscious, but he is alive.
But there doesn't seem to be any imminent danger.
No, there doesn't seem to be any imminent danger around you. You also notice that Pip is a little quiet at the moment.
Sad that Valisor doesn't have ears. Easily accessible. Wake up, Valisor! Nobody's had Mixie do wake up duty. Mixie's always the last one awake for good reason.
You just hear me groan and go, do I have to?
Well, half of us are missing.
It's
You
at
bring a
that
fair
point that, as he's saying, you bring a fair point. You sense someone behind you. Deshane, you come to
Yeah.
consciousness. Pitch black. Can't see a thing. It is incredibly dark, and it's quite cold. You're used to that, though.
All right, I'm just gonna listen.
You can hear Valisor and Mixinix nearby. And Mixinix, you can sense that Deshane has appeared behind you.
Hey! You awake?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast
What
light.
happened?
The area is suddenly bathed in light as Valisor casts light.
Ow!
Hmm,
Sudden
I
light
should've
changes.
warned you.
Ow!
my bad. Not it entirely.
What happened? Where's the robot?
Well, I was personally
don't-
hoping we died.
I don't know where my smasher is.
I'm
But
gonna
you
look
just
around.
popped up, so I'm gonna wait a little bit. See if he pops up.
Gonna give you a perception roll.
Go for it. I was actually going to say, if you would like, you guys can all give perception rolls. Especially since there's now some light.
And the light is a nice soft blue, so it's not too overpowering. It just takes a little moment to adjust in the eyes.
Yeah. That's actually a good thing you said
And
that.
I'll do
19.
a perception roll too.
Nereza, go ahead and also give us a perception roll. 19, you said, Deshane?
Yeah.
Interesting. Which dial we use today?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
$23.
23. Nereza, actually give us a perception roll as well.
Oh, I get to roll.
Mhm.
11.
11. All right.
Hold on. Wait.
That's right.
11.
So you don't notice anything yet, Nereza, but for the rest of you, as you're looking around, you hear a soft, like, padding noise, kind of like, it sounds similar to a dog running down some stone. When suddenly, and very swiftly, this creature zooms by all of you. A slight glow to it as it runs by, moving a little faster than you had anticipated from the sound.
Why do you always introduce characters this way? Because I'm pretty sure Deshane and my response is going to be the exact same. My barrels are up and they're spinning.
No, I mean, you can shoot
Go
it.
for it.
No, I'm just
I-
pointing.
They hear a scream by
waiting.
chance.
No, they weren't here for that, actually, surprisingly.
Okay.
If they do start drawing weapon, I step forward and like hit stretch.
No, lady,
As in
shit.
between them and the creature.
Lady Sugar Pop, you're not the one supposed to be taking the hits, that's me.
She actually
I can
steps
still
between.
shoot around you.
Yeah.
I can still get around.
It's at that moment you guys can see that this creature has moved long beyond you and is continuing. It is not stopping. It just keeps going.
I'm going to spin around and aim the other direction.
Nereza, did you wish to follow the creature that you had seen earlier?
Stealthily, but yes.
All right, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
My passive perception is 18 or
And
17.
that's a 5.
Yeah, you are currently in your hybrid form, if you
Yeah.
remember. So as you go through, you don't realize quite how tight the area is, and your armor scrapes against the stone. You guys all hear that, and also as you aim that direction, your helmet indicates to you that there is an entity coming from an entrance over that way, and it seems kind of werewolf form like.
I'm just gonna stand, barrel spinning for a moment, and be like, what is
Do
it with
I-
all these werewolves?
Do I smell werewolf?
Mixie.
I got you! Turns into a wolf and runs that way.
My left
And by
hand,
running, it's like her, like, more bouncy.
my left hand reloads my left revolver with silver ammo.
I
To be
stand.
fair, meta, I made this character way before you guys started turning into werewolves.
It's true.
Anyway,
Nereza, you see a pink wolf bounding towards you.
Barrels are
It's
still up and spinning, so.
it's
Not threateningly. It's
yeah, bounding playfully
Not-
towards you.
it doesn't look anything like the wolf that I saw, or dog. thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
This distinctly looks like a wolf. What you had seen earlier reminds you of a dog.
Pink. Got it. So for you, and then the rest of you guys, what you see is this like hulking, like kind of furry, snouted wolf creature with horns that come up and go behind. And it's not all fur, like the stomach is bare, but it's black. And it's got like tufts of fur like coming out from the armor underneath on the shoulders, and patches of like red that are kind of like highlights in areas. And like pointy red ears and stuff. So it's kind of weird. It's a werewolf, but it's different.
the silver spikes on Mixie's back from Pip go to her head and turn into horns. As she turns into her mid-form. This is
I'm
fun.
gonna turn to Balasor and say, well, I guess she's not a threat.
That is yet to be determined.
I'm gonna turn and investigate the footprints of the thing that ran past us while this conversation goes on.
Okay, roll for me an investigation.
You guys can go ahead. This is just some other stuff I'm doing.
I was chasing a dog down here.
Mixie.
Mixie. Pleasure. What are you guys doing here?
Well, furry, horny person who refused to give a name. We don't know.
Just know?
Don't know.
Oh, don't know.
Don't know. Have you seen a robot?
Have you seen a purple tiefling?
To be clear, behind her, with light coming from himself, looks like a robot.
Just like look behind her, like
Yeah.
what?
That's
What
not
is a robot?
called
What is a robot?
Like that, but bigger. Has a big axe. Attitude problem.
Bigger than that?
Bigger than that. Imagine how I feel.
No.
Not that big.
She's tiny.
I mean, Deshane, do you need my help?
Like Where do you hail? Why do you look like a dog? Are you a
Hey,
werewolf?
Jay.
I thought I was, but I might not be.
Inside check. 12.
I thought I was, but I might not be. I saw
Don't much
something.
like werewolves, just so you know.
Not the only person who doesn't like werewolves. I did see something running past us.
Yeah. That's what I was
didn't get a good
following.
look at what it was.
It was glowing. Makes me think demonic, but I come from a different place.
I
think
come from different places than my compatriots. I think we're
I woke up and everything was different.
Yup.
It was heavy.
Was it?
It was very heavy.
Mixie didn't have a problem at all with them.
For some odd reason.
I can see that. My friends had problems with the weight of the world as well.
There's also,
Usual. That's common.
have you seen? There is a hole in the ceiling, and it pierces me.
Hole in the ceiling.
It's back out of this hole.
The sky?
I'm not sure. It hurt to look at.
Oh, I gotta check this out. You might want to come with me. My compatriots are quick to shoot,
I will follow you.
slow to think. I want to see this hole in the ceiling.
While they are conversing,
Syrinscape, everybody. It's a beautiful thing.
yeah. Perfect.
Oh.
While they are conversing, Deshane, there were no footprints that you could find. You did see something run by you. You do, however, pick up the scent of sulfur in the air. Valisor,
Yeah.
when you review what your armor stats have, it starts with going over what you felt when you were still in Barovia. It reads gravity being way stronger than it should have.
How many G's are we talking about here?
I unfortunately am not that kind of scientist, so I can't really tell you that.
Okay, 1 G's base Earth gravity. Crush it. Well, okay, we're probably talking like. But then
Many
we're not
G's.
dead.
Not enough
Many
to kill
Gs.
you, enough to bring you to the floor.
Well, it's a pity we didn't have any strings.
Right? Anyway, but what it reads next is it doesn't make sense. Essentially, it labels the activity after that to be anomalous and closely related to being consumed, yet you were not consumed. Because as it got to a certain point, it was like your armor read your existence, yourself, and everything you are suddenly shifting and ending up where you are now.
Okay, so that bit I'm used to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Right.
that seemed like something you are used to.
Okay.
But the part before that and after the gravity is just, it's so confusing, it doesn't make any sense at all.
All right. Now I'm checking for any readings of the particle.
There are no readings of the particle in the area around you.
Perfect. I'm going to keep that up on the background. You know, just like Control-Shift, put it up there. And
Continue scanning.
continue scanning. Just kind of stand like a robot while everything kind of goes boo, goes around in that 360, reads my surroundings.
You smell that?
Smells like sulfur.
Oh, fuck. As if we didn't have enough problems.
At this point, you see the two wolf beings turn to start leaving the hole.
Down in a hole.
The wolves are leaving. If we want to stick with Mixie, then we should as well.
I just nod my head and turn to them.
I start following.
Right.
Where
The
are you
first
from?
look.
I'm from Moravia. Have you
What?
heard of it?
Have I?
Pretty sure you guys have, yes. Do you remember?
I'm not sure I even heard.
Moldavia.
Moldavia.
That's the
Oh,
second
I
time we've
should-
had that name, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I know it exists.
Yes.
What does Mixie remember? When did we hear this last? I am bad.
There is a certain werewolf that the orcs had, or that had come across and helped you guys with an orc, with
That's
the orcs and the
right.
gnolls,
Yeah.
and he joined Vlad.
Yeah. Oh, and everything makes sense to me. What do you want with a tiefling?
What's that?
What do you want with the tiefling?
The tiefling?
You said you were looking for a purple tiefling.
Yes, he's my uncle. He came here to help me.
I've met him.
You have?
Yes, but that was before I woke up in a tunnel.
Oh. You've met him before you came here?
Yes, wherever here is.
When?
Wasn't where I was like 5 minutes ago? I don't know. How did time work? How did time feel?
No, when did you meet this tiefling?
Less than a week ago?
But he was with me.
I don't know. Time's weird. Some weeks feel like months. Some days feel like years.
Am I hearing any of this?
You two
Okay.
are following them as they, which, by the way, you guys are walking out of this little cave hole that you had been in into a rather wide cavernous area, which is more like 30 feet up, but there is a pool of water which looks crystal clear and has a ledge that goes very deep.
Upon hearing that, Ben, you're talking about Alfonso.
Alfonso? No.
Not her uncle. Who's Alfonso? to
You met Alfonso?
Yes. I even punched him.
Did you kill him?
I tried. But then they
But were not
stopped me.
successful.
No, it's not that I wasn't successful. It's more
Bastard.
that I let him live.
I knew he was coming this direction.
No, he found a home.
Hmm.
He found a home.
He found a
He
home.
already had a home. He took my home from me.
Nope, found home. Found a new home. At least for a while. Needed to learn some things.
Well, maybe after I find my uncle, you guys can point me in his direction so I can end him.
We
I
went
would be happy to.
before.
All of her, fur is like spiking out, and her eyes are like dark red, and she's just
There's just one
seething
problem
anger.
with that. We have no direction.
We don't
I-
even know where we are.
I do not either.
Well, then that's a problem.
The beautiful tiefling that I am looking for is my uncle. It is not Alfonso. His name is Lorenzo.
Oh.
He came to help me,
Alfonso.
exact my revenge.
What happened?
Maybe in time. I'm too angry. I'm going to lose it. I need to clear my head.
There's a nice pool of water. You can take a swim if you'd like.
I
This
hold out a
water
giant
makes
rock.
me
Touch
eerie.
the rock. Touch the rock.
Touch the rock.
Touch the rock.
She
I'm
has a
holding
big
a
rock.
giant rock.
Hold out her hand. Sniff it first. Can I smell anything?
Smells like a rock.
And me.
You do, yeah, you do definitely smell the gnome. A gnome.
Oh, put out my hand. You see like these long red, like, claws. And they're like, touch it with the pads of my hand.
Dare I say, do you reach out and touch rock?
Reach out and touch my face.
Yeah, quite literally.
I,
You actually
I'm
start
at
to
the-
feel.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I'm at the edge of that pool that you were talking about, DM, and I have picked up a rock and I have dropped it in, and I'm just looking at it.
Okay.
Speech.
Nereza, you suddenly feel a warm calm flow over you. A peace. And that anger and that hatred that flowed through you, that rage, seems to just ebb away and slowly drift into nothing.
Thank you.
Deshane, that rock continues to fall until you can no longer see it.
Do I hear it?
No, it's in the water.
No, but did I hear
My
him
guns
drop
aren't gonna be
something? Like
effective.
I've been in conversation.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have no idea if there's a...
You would also have heard him actually walking, like up to about his ankles in water before dropping it in the water, but it was only like that far for it to drop before it hit the water. The ledge is in the water, essentially.
He's on the edge.
Yeah, he's on the edge, in the water. Yeah.
Sorry, my girlfriend just got home. Sorry. Keep going.
Are there any other entrances to this place?
Yes, there is another exit just up the way that you can see with your light.
I have been in this area. I
Did you-
explored a little bit. I
Did
didn't
you-
see an exit.
Where's the hole in the ceiling?
It's just over there.
Which is up the way that Valzar's currently pointing.
That looks like an exit to me.
An exit to the little area.
It's
Okay.
not out. I don't know if we want to go out.
Why?
Because it hurts. I don't know how to explain it. I'll take you to the spot that I found the hole.
She wants to take us to her hole. And I'll start heading that way.
No!
First time, Balasor, I say, and start walking.
He's got two
What?
kids. Had two kids.
Had two
First
kids.
time for what? What are you talking about?
Just keep walking.
I will lead them through the area with the mushrooms.
they're out again. They're no longer hiding. The mushrooms, which all of you see.
Be
and can
careful, it
smell.
stinks.
Yes, it does smell a little bit like rot and decay, but there are several old rotting corpses strewn about this part of the cave system that you're walking through, and on these corpses are these molds and mushrooms growing. It does smell absolutely horrible, but this is the only plant life you've seen yet.
That's fine. I'll just filter out the smell with my helmet. Can we tell what races they are?
The mushrooms?
No, not the mushrooms. The dead bodies.
Oh, no, they're
Why
too
would you
decayed.
immediately go to mushrooms?
The race of the
A little Aberrats.
Or with the apple rats. He went and
Could be the
multiplied a
Aberrats.
bit too much and took over a
Mixie's
planet.
drinking. Just so you know, Valisor said his not joke, and she just pulled out a flask.
Yes. Every single dad joke leaving my mouth, it brings them pain.
Oh, I love them. Mixie's trying. Mixie's trying.
I'm gonna stick towards the front of the pack. Because I mean, let's face it. By the end of this, we're all gonna be werewolves, so it's gonna be a pack. And shield out, gun forward. Not spinning the barrel yet, but
Right. Ahead of you. Go ahead.
This is a bad me memory, but was Alfonso confused by his guns?
Do they
I
have
just need
guns
to
in
know
all
if I need to warn
Davia?
the sensitive-eared person like me about lard bangs.
Yeah, he was
Loud
confused by the
bangs.
guns.
Large
If I remember
bangs.
correctly, he was confused by the guns.
Cool. Should combat arise or these two get angry, they make very, very loud noises.
They're loud people?
Louder than that.
Okay. I'll take your
Just-
word for
just-
it.
Yeah, their techniques of fighting make louder than thunder sounds.
I'll cast a message to Nereza and just yell, BANG! Louder than that.
You can't
I
just go
turn-
and make noises in my head.
I turn to the group, and all Deshane is hearing is. And he just sees their
Mouths
mouths
moving.
moving.
Ugh.
Been meaning to ask about that one.
I think
When is Shane actually here?
He's
So
very
you guys
hard of
need to
hearing.
learn some manners.
Certain tells, though.
That's what they tell me all the time.
That's about the
Strange.
You
point.
should listen.
That's
I'm
about the point when you see a head.
356 years old. I don't need to listen. And I keep going.
That's about the point when you see a head, a beam of light coming from the ceiling and reaching the floor of the cave ahead.
You,
It's
big
not-
man,
Yeah, it's not very
you
big.
come and stand right here.
The helmet just slowly turns. And I keep going forward.
Into the light.
Like pointing into the light beam.
Yeah, I'm not going where she's pointing. I'm going for the entrance.
No, there's no entrance. There is a beam of light coming from the ceiling in
Oh,
the
from
cave,
the
hitting the
ceiling.
floor. The cave keeps going, and then eventually starts to go down. Okay.
Oh, downwards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to climb up.
All right. When
To
you
the
when you step up to the light and then look
I'll
up,
walk into the light.
Well, he's doing it right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is he
he's-
climbing? If it's
Walking into.
It's not very big, Valisor. It's
Oh.
literally a crack in the.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
it
not
kind of
very
looks like
much light. Right.
no. It looks like more than what it would be because of distance. But as you approach, you realize, oh, that's actually a small beam.
Right.
And you see
perfect.
that the fissure above would be bigger, but the crack gets thinner as it comes closer, and it's quite a distance up there. Your suit also starts to read extreme radiation and other things that your suit is not yet familiar with. None of them pertain to the particle, but all of them are dangerous.
Before going into the light at all, seeing Mixie start taking a step, I'm gonna stop Mixie Nix, look at Deshane and say, you mentioned a word, radiation. What is it?
Yeah. It was from the fallout of the First People's bombs. The weapons they used on each other.
Is it bad?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with quantities?
I understand the concept, yes.
I tell you how much radiation is coming from that light.
Sorry, my Discord hiccuped there for a moment. I didn't even hear
So
what you
did
said.
mine.
Oh, I tell them how much radiation is coming from the light.
It's a dangerous amount. Not enough to harm or kill you from this point, but you can tell that if you were to get closer to the surface, you could probably die from this.
Okay, he gives me the number, and even though I don't understand nuclear physics at all, I say, well, it sounds high.
Insight check.
I'm not trying to hide anything.
I rolled a total of 4.
It sounds high.
And to be fair to Shane, it sounds higher than you've ever been comfortable hearing about.
So I'm guessing the surface is a hellscape.
That is a safe assumption.
Then it looks like we're gonna have to go for a swim.
I hate swimming.
I want to try something. I'm gonna sit down, hug my rock, pull out my flower while hugging the rock, and try and see if I can talk to my lovely deity.
All right, go for it. Roll a percentage die for me.
95.
Oh, nice. That's really good.
It got stuck in my sleeve, so I shook it out of my sleeve, and that's what I got. A 95.
As you guys watch and see her sit down, there is a deep feeling of calm that suddenly flows into the area. Enough so that the mushrooms that are growing on the corpses back there start to actually give off a faint light, which they had not been doing before. It is a blue light, very calming, almost exactly like Valisor's light currently is.
I'm gonna turn my light off after seeing that.
There is light all over the place now. As you shut your light off, you can see veins of what looks like mycelial expanses traversing along the whole of the cave system in this little bubble around Mixie Nix, glowing a soft blue color. Mixie Nix, unfortunately, you do not feel your deity in this area. However, as you are doing this, you do feel someone. It's not a god. It's just a very psychically powerful individual that has noticed you.
Oh no!
Hello?
You get a soft feeling in your mind of Pip trying to defend you for a moment before finally you hear, "My apologies. I did not mean to be painful on my entrance. But you seem to have a guardian, so you did not feel that."
Oh. Hi.
I can't
I'm
help but
Mixie.
notice.
Who are you?
I am she that defends the nature. You can call me Zeb.
Them?
Zeb. Yes. I can't help but notice that you seem to have calmed the area around you. What are you?
A cleric?
Oh.
A monk? A gnome? Not a werewolf? Confused? Lost? Scarred?
Definitely not a
Traumatized?
And
There-
definitely not an
you-
assassin.
Definitely not an assassin. There is
Far away
A
from
kind of-
home?
there's kind of a calm feeling coming from Pip right now, when you hear the reply being, Well, Mixie Nix, if you would like somewhere to stay, I will guide you to my sanctuary.
That's a good place to start. Because there's questions. Because I don't even know where I am.
Excellent. Then follow the path. And all of you hear that, by the way. The follow the path part. And then you see kind of this soft glowing trail leading back towards the lake. Or the little water pool lake thing.
I stand up, holding my wok and my flower. Why is every other deity useful but mine?
Excuse me. Not every other deity.
Every other deity I've encountered, even if they're not deities, but have the ability to respond like a deity could.
Mine used to. But he usually only responds in bringing me back to life. I wish he
You know,
wouldn't.
some people would call that a...
As we walk, I'm gonna unstrap my gun belts and put them into my bag of holding, which is watertight. So all of my guns and all of my ammunition are in there.
I want to take a couple rocks on the edge, like a handful of gravel, and throw it out onto the water.
You
Does all of
hear
it sink?
lots of splashing, and yes, it does all sink.
Mixie, you wouldn't happen to have water breathing magic?
As a note, the line does not lead into the water. It actually leads into the hole you guys came from.
Oh.
That's good.
Right.
There's like
Before-
a physical line that we
Yeah,
can
it's like
see?
a glowing, soft glowing line. And
Like one of those things in video games where it shows you where to go.
clairvoyance from Skyrim.
I can walk us on water. That is my water capability. I can create it, I can destroy it, and I can walk on it.
And it's also at this point you see that the mycelial growths aren't quite glowing as deep as they were anymore. That glow is centralized to where she had been trying to commune with her god. So it's getting darker.
Well, let's keep following the path. I just kind of noticed that it was going that way, actually. My fault.
He's just gonna hold the giant rock, like Ho, Chimpo from Mulan, holding her king of the rock.
I'm going to look at Deshane and be like, are you sure you don't want us to explore down there? We have a new blueberry we can throw in.
A what? I say, and I turn around. A blueberry?
It's what Elaine used to call people who were sent on our diplomatic missions that we didn't understand or know. My children called them red shirts or expendables.
Okay.
The DM got that lore piece.
I keep walking. Just like
Well,
confused now.
I look at Nereza. It wasn't a no.
It wasn't a no for what?
He's
It
being
was a no.
mean. He's
I
being
don't-
mean. Don't
He speaks of blueberries.
don't stand by
Those
him.
are fruit.
Immature.
Yes, where you come from?
He's saying it's okay if you die. I'm mad at him now. Stand by me.
I should have, to be fair. But I'm not.
I'm rolling up a cigarette following this path.
As you get to the hole, Deshane, that leads to the pathway that you guys had first woken up on, the light is, in fact, gone. It doesn't seem to continue glowing, even though you are holding your rock, Mixie Nix.
I'm not channeling nothing.
Mm-hmm. So, it's gonna be very dark in that hole.
I'll lead the way. I can see in the dark.
I will, she says that clack. My first mind went to it, and I'm gonna do it. I'm casting light onto Shane's hat.
All right, there you go. Your hat
I'm gonna
starts
watch
glowing,
it
Deshane.
It's a headlamp.
light up,
It's a headlamp.
and I'm gonna take a long drag out of my cigarette. And then I'm gonna turn to Valisor. Real funny. And then I'm gonna turn and walk down the hallway first.
Ay. Walking.
What have you gotten yourself into, Nereza?
I don't know. These people are strange. They talk of blueberries and killing me. But I know I could kill them all, so I'm fine.
Yeah, all right. So you guys head following this, and after a moment, I need you all to make perception rolls.
I will. I go oof on that one.
6.
13.
Natural 20 for a 24.
Oh, good.
After you tell us what we see, I'm gonna go grab something real quick.
And I'm also heading towards the front of the group, looking at Deshane and saying, to be fair, I am less squishy.
What do we see?
All right, you see essentially ahead of you is just cave, but you do start hearing behind you, specifically you, Valisor. Nereza, you're not hearing anything right now. But you, Valisor, you can hear, and your suit starts alerting to you to long, kind of ape-moving like creatures.
Oh, I don't like that one bit.
Swiftly following you guys into the hole.
From outside?
Great.
Oh, wait. I don't know. This.
Great. Be right back.
I'm going to stop for a moment, look at Deshane and be like, one second of thought, no, keep going forward. And wait a couple of seconds, let Mixie pass me, like Nereza pass me, and then turn around and get a good look down there. And if I can't fully see, I'm going to start casting light on a couple of rocks, just random little rocks, and chuck them down. And then I'll start using some infusions to try to get like a 60-foot clear view of light.
Okay.
So because I can have, so you can have light on 3 different objects. I'm going to keep it on Deshane, and I'm going to put it on 2 other different rocks. They give me 20 feet of bright light and 20 feet of dim after that. And then I have 2 infusions that aren't used, because 2 of them are used for recordings of my children and my wife, that I will never get rid of. But the 2 that are not used, I'm going to put on 2 random little rocks, which are 10 feet of bright light and dim light.
Perfect. All right. So yeah, you when you first turned to look, your suit alerts you to these entities kind of backing up a little bit because they're not sure if you can see them. Then you throw a rock, and you get a glimpse of what looks like a hand with 3 fingers and what looks like many claw-like filaments on the whole of the underside of it as it quickly jumps back and tries to stay out of the light. When you throw your second rock, they dive back out of the hole so that they don't get seen by you. But you can tell now that your suit actually labels them as
Would that have been a
as-
perception check with advantage for me?
yes, actually.
Give me a second. Oh,
Hi,
Hold on a second, let me,
River.
yes. Hi, baby.
Cute kitty.
I need to look through my spells.
Oh, that's much better. 22.
Sorry.
22.
Hey.
Your suit labels them as something aberration related.
What did I miss? What are we seeing?
As you are walking forward with the other two, you did hear something move behind you, but Valisor stopped and turned to look, and you notice him throw some lit up rocks back, and something scurries out and away from the light, trying to keep out of sight.
Okay, in that time span that I had, where he threw the rock and that thing skirted away, could I have fired a shot and hit the thing?
No. For fuck's sake, don't trigger
Right.
the attacks. Wait for them. Oh my gosh.
I mean, yes,
we could do
you
this so much.
could have.
Okay, well then I won't. All right. I see how disappointed he is.
If I
All right.
hear Deshane pulling out his guns, he's instantly getting a message cast into his head. For fuck's sake, for once don't shoot first. Just keep moving. I have our rear. They cannot get past me.
Okay, well, when we eventually fight these watery beasts, I want you to know they could have had one less. And I say that out loud as I turn and I walk back the way we were going.
And you hear me say out loud, one less is not as good as 50 less when you can cast a firewall that lasts for 100 feet through the entire corridor that you've already evacuated.
Okay, what's stopping you from having just done that?
I
say.
don't have 100 feet yet.
I just go like this.
The ladies are just in between the two of us arguing back and forth.
Do these guys butt heads often?
I didn't think this when my journey started, but I think there's something wrong with males.
You may be right. Most males, anyway.
We are a perfect species.
Males when there's more males than
Yeah.
females.
I think the word is asshole.
Are they all assholes? Not all of them.
We all have assholes.
Some of us have multiple.
I thought you weren't going to tell anyone about that. That was information shared between you and me. That was private.
You are his cleric? That is private information. You cannot release that to the public.
I was
HIPAA
talking about the
violation.
shit
I'm
that's
suing
coming out
you.
of his mouth. Shit comes out of assholes, right? He's doing shit. He's a fucking asshole.
I
So then
understand this
technically-
joke now. You have
So
two
then technically
assholes.
he has three.
This is funny.
Apparently, he might have more than 3. We don't know how many more he has.
Infinitesimal buttholes. Shane says as he's walking.
Are we going to continue down this road?
Please
We
do.
both have people to find.
I need more corridor space to light these things on fire.
Did I notice
What
with my
thing?
22?
Yeah, you also saw something scurrying. However, you also have dark vision, so you actually see something that looks like a humanoid-ish, lots of teeth, no bones that you can tell because it's of the way it's moving.
Is this
No
like
bones.
the movie, the one where they all go cave diving and get locked inside, and there's a bunch of mutant things with no eyes, and that ends up
Descent?
trying to the descent.
The Descent.
Thank you, the descent. Is this
The
anything
Descent.
like the descent? Because
I mean,
if
it
so,
could
I'm about to
get
be
to that
fucking
point.
terrified.
It could get to that point pretty easily and pretty quickly.
I went cave
It's-
diving, people. This
yeah.
is a true fear.
So the further down we go into this hole, does it smell more like sulfur down here?
No. Actually, the sulfur scent is gone now.
The sulfur is the thing that ran past us.
Interesting. So it was most potent where that hole was, I'm assuming?
It was most potent when that dog was around.
So I was right. Okay. It used to smell like home over here. I don't know.
When you get 100 feet, Valsar, I take it you're going to cast the wall of fire?
Let me double check on a couple of things here. I might be able to make it longer. Phrasing.
Okay.
I would like to try something.
Go for it.
I grabbed my sending rock, not my big rock, my sending rock. Are you okay?
I was wondering when you were going to do that. You get an immediate answer. Die, die, die! And then nothing.
Okay.
Nice.
What are you killing?
His innocence.
There's no answer at this point. You just hear silence.
Don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Why couldn't I have learned arcane magics?
Why is everybody so angry?
Because my world just got destroyed and the only person I can get a hold of that I care about is just screaming die in my head and then they stop shouting entirely. Sending stone.
Sending.
I'm not upset at all. And
Does that work for anyone?
No, it goes to another rock. It's a pair.
I can only make it 60 feet.
Okay.
But
When you get 60 feet.
I'm not going to do it
okay.
until after hopefully everyone has left. How wide is this corridor we're talking about?
It's mostly 10 feet, sometimes 15.
As in wide?
Yeah, wide.
Okay, that's problematic.
I mean, if you're casting fire, laws of physics dictate that if you cast it in a more enclosed space than it's meant to be, then it'll just push forward farther than what it originally...
Yeah, but this is magic. Remember, magic defies all laws of physics.
Okay.
Because physics be damned when it comes to magic. But I actually can do something.
Wall of fire for sure.
Wall of fire for sure, yeah. Right. Let me know
Fireball
when
has a
we're
limit.
exiting this corridor. And get into a bigger room area.
It's a long corridor, and you cannot see an end to it right now.
That's fine. I'm gonna keep
Okay.
looking behind, pointing behind, and every now and then I'll tap a rock and recast light on it to move the light spell as we go along. So they'll keep probably moving with us, but I'm gonna keep it as a 60-foot distance because I'll be able to see 60 feet
Okay.
away from me and just kind of keep focusing on this. I'm gonna keep our rear guarded.
Okay. Your suit does note that they are definitely following you, but they try very hard
Perfect.
to stay out of the light.
Every now and then I'll throw them a little trigger. Chuck a full-on lit rock down.
Oh wait, hold on. The first time you do that, you see fully what is following you actually.
Bugger
'cause,
me.
if the rock flies down and you see 3 of these things, one of them screeches. All of you guys hear this, and falls from the ceiling as the light sears past it, and lands heavily on the ground. One other of them slips and also falls, but manages to keep itself upright. However, the third one just barks loudly. And Nereza, this sounds exactly like the bark you had heard earlier after you had screamed.
Yeah, that's what these things are.
Yeah, the three of them scurry not backwards, but at you. Roll initiative.
Oh, fuck me sideways. Really?
I was gonna say,
damn
can I
it,
run
Murray.
up to it
God
first? But
damn it.
They're running through the light spells? That would mean they've got
Yeah,
at
yeah.
least 40 feet of pure light.
Yeah, no, they've
to
got
run
40
through.
feet of movement before they get to you, but they are
Oh,
running
that's
at
fine.
you.
That's fine. Are we in a 10-foot corridor area right now?
Yes.
Is there a
Okay.
map for this?
No.
Nope. Okay,
Not
Sorry.
this one
10-foot,
specifically.
corridor, infinite on both ends. Okay.
Well,
got
you're
it.
also about to hate me after you take your turn because your initiative's going to be higher than mine. I just know it.
Yeah, for sure. Whenever you're ready. Bee. Hit that fucking organ. Wah. Syrinscape,
Alright.
folks.
What do you get
for
to
all
Shane?
of your tabletop, an even cool 30. 17
Yeah.
on the die.
Yep.
Jeez. Mixie?
See? Told you.
22.
Two. Nereza?
15.
15.
I'm going
and
last, everybody. 12.
12.
Would I have, quick question, had the foresight to be able to do a bonus action before they charged forward?
No, 4.
Using Giant's Might. Because I was walking be prepared for something to happen, but it's
The moment they start moving. Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool.
I'm just trying to remember if you can fit in this corridor with that, because
I now take up the corridor. I go from medium to large, and I'm taking up 10 feet space. They cannot get past me.
Okay, I can still technically shoot past you.
You can, because in 5e, allies don't hinder shots like that. Oh, actually, no. Oops, sorry, everybody. I just hit the mic. You have sharpshooter. That's why.
That too, yeah. I ignore all that shit, so.
Yeah. Duchesne, you're definitely going first.
Cool.
There's three of them. One is prone, one is not yet moving, and one of them is running right towards you guys. Or rather, wall climbing right towards you guys. And barking at the same time.
Okay, I am shooting the one that's wall crawling. Wall crawling! Alright.
Wall crawling! I really should take Warcaster.
Does a 16 hit? I rolled super fucking low.
Yes.
Okay. 16 hits. Let me give you that demolish. 11 damage.
11 damage.
The one that's
Nereza, this is the first time you've ever heard something like this. But it is deafening. The moment he pulls that trigger, all sound disappears for you for a while, and then it returns with a slow ringing before that ringing finally fades away.
It's caves too, so it's even worse.
Basically, the same thing happens to you as well, Mixie Nix. You go
Okay,
deaf for a
in
brief
between-
moment, and then
Even to Shane, you see on his face, he's like, silence. And then before he goes for the next shot, the first time in his life he's ever wanted to do that.
Helva just turns off the sound.
no,
Second
she's the only
shot.
one fine with that sound. Okay, go for it.
Hit the same one again. That's a 29 to hit.
That hits.
$20 damage, even.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Nereza, you see his muzzle flash again, but this time, no sound comes out of the gun.
Sorry about the first time.
The creature you were shooting at, Valisor, wow, I just did that. The creature you were shooting at, Duchesne, the first bullet clips it right in the shoulder, causing it to start falling. The second shot nicks it right in the head as it's falling, and it lays there completely still. No movement.
Okay,
You killed one.
I am going to immediately, the one that's down. How is he laying prone? Is he laying prone like he fell backwards? Like backwards? or
Kind
did
of
he fall
folded,
forwards?
actually. He's kind of
Like-
folded. Like, his bottom half is forward, but his top half is backward. So they're on top of each other.
Okay, I'm just shooting that thing in the head. My last shot.
The thing that's-
the prone one, yeah. So
Oh, the prone one. You mean the one that fell earlier?
yeah, the one that fell earlier. That's what
Yeah,
I
no,
meant.
that one is stomach, so you can see its head.
Oh, okay. I'm blowing its brains out.
Through its asshole, from the sounds of it.
Through its asshole. That's
No, it's on its stomach, so you can actually see its head. So you're shooting it in the head first.
Yeah.
28
Head first
to hit.
leaves out the ass.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. 28 to hit.
I gotta do this quick maths. I hate that shit. 15 damage.
Yeah, and that does go through the asshole. Straight through it.
I don't know if I should do this.
It's very dead.
Oh, that one's dead too?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I am going to, I'm gonna take it easy as the gunslinger this time around. I'm gonna leave the one that's running towards us.
Well, it's currently standing there over the one that you just shot, because it hadn't started running. You killed the one moving towards you. And then you killed the one that was prone. Now there's just the one that's hasn't started moving yet.
I'm gonna say, I fucking hate mutants.
Mixinix,
Hmm.
it is your turn.
Can I get past Ballasaur?
Yes.
Yeah, technically.
In between my legs is definitely large enough.
Yeah.
You're a gnome. And I'm
Not
a
to
large
mention,
category. right now.
allies.
I don't know. You might have just like hunkered down wall.
I'm
I
definitely
don't know.
trying to hunker down and not let anything pass me. But you're also tiny and small, and I'm not used to
I am.
traveling with people.
I'm tiny and small, and I am fast.
Yep.
I move 55 feet now.
Yeah, you can reach it.
Freaking monks.
I had to take a feat, otherwise it'd be 45. I had to
Freaking
take a feat
mobile.
early on. I had to take a. I moved 25 feet, took a feat, so I wasn't the slowest thing in the party. Still ended up being the slowest thing in the party.
Funny enough.
I only have a base 30 feet. For now.
I'm gonna run past him. Was there only a few, or were there a lot?
There were only 3 that you could see.
So where there's one left.
Yeah, there's only one left now.
Well then. Do I really have to do that? No, I don't. Okay, cool.
I like this song.
I guess I'm gonna Words of Radiance the one.
Alright.
It needs to do a con save.
Con save, perfect. It failed.
Cool. 2d6. I rolled like shit. 3
3.
radiant
And that's
damage. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Nice.
Alright, you guys see like this kind of glow just emanate from its throat area for a moment as a burn appears there of radiant energy. Not enough to do too much damage though,
No, I'm
unfortunately.
very, very upset about that. And
We hear him go harder.
Oh, baby.
Ooh.
da, da, da.
Although it was the throat, so it'd probably be.
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Nereza. The robot dude got big in front of you, by the way. Between you and the creatures that attacked.
If I like try to slide under his legs, can I get through?
I mean, because of the rules of
duck and
D&D,
cover.
yes.
Duck and cover.
I will try to do that and get up to the monkey business.
You have 40 feet of movement, so you actually get right up to it.
All right. I'm gonna take out my red claws and just hack and slash.
Hit it.
That is 12 plus 7 is
A lot. 21?
19?
19?
12
Wow.
plus 7, 19. Yeah.
Yeah, 19. I can do maths. Yeah, you hit. You hit.
alright. Slash him. And that's in my predatory form, that's gonna be 1d6 plus 3. Great. 5 points of what is it?
Slashing.
I'm guessing slashing damage,
Mhm.
but it doesn't say that.
You cut him, and kind of grayish ooze comes from its flesh as you cut. There's no like bone that you can feel inside this creature.
No bone. Can I bonus action smell?
Yeah, you technically have another
If
attack.
he is edible.
Oh, to see, yeah.
Yuck.
Your senses can very easily tell this thing is probably not edible. You don't need to do
Well, there
anything.
goes my idea for food.
But you do also have another attack, by the way.
Is it so this guy didn't die?
No, he didn't die.
Slash with the other claws. It's a 19 plus 5? Why does this have 2 different stats? That's so weird.
One's for dex, one's for strength. You're going based off of strength, I believe.
Oh, okay. So
you're
let's do, yeah.
19 plus 6,
Yeah.
which is a hit.
And 7 points of slashing.
Alright, that one, you cut back the other direction, and his body kind of just crumbles to the floor. That grayish, oozy blood just seeping out of it. No obvious bone structure to this creature. Valisor, your helmet gives you the reading that there are no more of these entities that you can see. However, you make a perception roll for me.
18.
18. You do hear more barks coming from the direction
Okay.
that these ones came from.
He's in my
And
turn.
that's initiative is out actually, because that's the last one that's dead in the area.
Okie dokie.
Otherwise, it would have been Valisor's turn. I'm sorry, Valisor, you didn't get a turn that
No,
time.
it's fine. It's fine. You know, I'm just the one that
didn't either.
triggered everything. Neither did they, yeah. I'm going to look at Nerissa and go, get behind me. There are more. Keep moving. I will join you soon. And just
You heard
start
him.
the
Move.
chain gun up. You'll hear this. And then soon
It's gonna
here's
be loud.
as I just keep firing. Because I can. I don't use ammo anymore.
It's like flashes of light, silhouette this massive, semi-robotic entity that is Valisor, and then you see sparks flying down the hallway, all the way
bullets are
down to
blue.
the entrance. Yeah, all the way down to the entrance. And as you see in the entrance, there's several hundred of these things trying to get their way through that hole.
Move.
several hundred.
Uh-huh.
I'm moving.
Repeat, move.
I'm moving.
Let me run.
All right, you three, not Valsor, but you three roll for me perception rolls as you are heading the other direction.
Oof, that was such a high
Perception, you
roll.
said?
Yeah. 5. Did you roll with advantage?
No.
And don't forget you also have advantage makes uniques.
19.
19, that's better.
26.
26?
21.
21.
19 on the die.
All three of you do notice as you are running that direction, the line takes you past what you see as several bulbous mushroom-like mushrooms. Actually, they are mushrooms. The moment you guys approach these mushrooms, they start shrieking shrilly. But you hear booming, "Do not stop, press through," as the line kind of pulses, encouraging you to keep going through these screaming mushrooms. You do also notice, in amongst all these screaming mushrooms, a bunch of purple tentacles start rising as another kind of mushroom kind of grows, gaining in size as it realizes something is nearby. But these tentacles don't attack you guys as you run by. And finally, the last thing you guys notice is on either side of the walls as you are running by, just before you get past all these strange fungal creatures, 4 sets of one eye. So 4 things that kind of look like a plant mimicking what you would know as a beholder from legends or stories, or actually having met one, who knows. But you have heard of all of you guys have heard of beholders, except for maybe Deshane. Deshane might not have heard of a beholder before, so you wouldn't recognize this so much, Deshane. But the rest of you would see this eye looking at you, but it's a plant, not actually a beholder. It has tentacles going down into the ground like roots, and then these other tentacles where the eyes would normally be on a beholder instead have little mouths and tentacles on them, and they just watch you go by.
Hello, buddy!
They don't seem to react to your words, but they do seem to see you.
Balasar, hurry it up!
I am going to wait a clean 30 seconds after I hear them start running, and then I will cast. So the way Firewall works is it's 20 feet high. I know it's not going to get that high with the wall, and it's 60 feet long. It's only a foot wide, but on one side of it, anything that passes within 10 feet of it have to take the 5d6 fire damage. So I'm going to make the wall hug the wall of the cavern, one side of the wall of the cavern. And
So
where it's
then
at
the
15
damage
feet,
is-
I will move it 5 feet out, because even if they pass through it, they take additional damage by passing through it. But then I will always have that damage on that side going one direction. And
Smart.
as soon as I get to that 60 feet area where the entrance and me is 60 feet away, I will cast it. And then start booking it and cast Longstrider and Expeditious Retreat. Not Expeditious Retreat, that's concentration. Longstrider's not, because I have to maintain concentration for the Wall of Fire, and click my Boots of Speed together so I have 80 feet of movement. So I can make 160 at a time.
You hear a very fast boom, 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 boom. The shrieking mushrooms pick up pitch again as Valsor runs by them, and the purple tentacles kind of recoil at his loud, crunching noises as he runs by. But those eyes, Valsor, continue to watch you as you go by.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a beholder?
You know, with how much I've traveled and considering the god that keeps bringing me back alive, probably.
You have to have. You have to have.
Yeah.
You would know what a beholder is then. These look kind of like beholders, but plants.
I don't like them.
They're weird.
You don't like anything!
This is true.
Yeah. The moment you guys get through, you stop hearing the barks coming from behind you. Instead, you start hearing what sounds like painful yowls and yips and other sounds of things taking damage and then turning to run as much away from the pain, essentially. The shrieking mushrooms die down in their loud noise, and after a couple more steps, suddenly you find yourself walking on grass. Yeah, grass in a cave. It's
That's
not
grass.
really green grass, but it's grass. It's kind of a pale bluish color, you can see. Deshane, your hat, as it shines, you can see some of the plants in the area, and you can actually now see, all of you can now see that there are plants in this area, like ferns, bushes, flowers. It opens up into a kind of cavern, and in that cavern is this like same mycelial blue light that reaches up a couple hundred feet, and it fills the whole cavern with this very calming, almost eerie blue feeling of continual twilight. And you can see several pools of water. You can see what looks like fireflies, other strange insects, even something that kind of looks like a pixie flying through.
I should warn everybody who we're going to go see.
Yeah.
Do you say this?
I am saying this.
I clicked my
Who are
boots
we
off.
seeing?
We are being led. The voice we keep hearing is the keeper of nature.
Of the what?
Nature.
Nature.
Keeper of nature. Zem?
We're going to see a god.
No.
Not a very powerful one, considering what the surface probably looks like.
Good. I hate gods.
You hate everything.
Have I heard of
Not
them?
everything. I like you.
99.99% of the universe, the multiverse, the every verse you hate.
What can I say? Existence is pain.
Mixie just like drops her like I'm teasing you smile and just kind of glares at you and then keeps walking.
Before you can turn around, the mouth plate areas open up and you see me smile. And then it closes. But before we go, I mean, we're in a new plane. We're in a new place. Obviously, a brand new location.
We gotta find Smasher, so we're gonna keep going.
Oh, yes, but shouldn't we plan it?
We don't know where we are. We don't know what we can encounter. What is there to plan around? Nothing.
Well, let's
I
lay
agree. We
fast.
should have something. I don't know any of your strengths. I don't know what any of you can do besides make loud noises and bright flashes of light and get bigger.
I want
I
to say,
heal people and I punch people.
I
I
shoot
heal
people
them.
and I
Very
punch
yeah?
people. Also,
I kill people.
yes, he just kills people. And good luck hitting me.
He kills. I try not to kill. This one time I healed something and it turned inside out.
My son used to tell me that I had an AC of 28. I don't know what he meant, but...
I think your son was metagaming.
No, that was my daughter. She said it was 33.
I'm gonna say, well, this is our situation. We currently can't go on the surface of this world because the radiation is too high.
That's why I said we should plan it.
Exactly, and this is part of the planning. We're laying down on all the information. If you would give me some time, I say. And then I like stop myself, and I'm like, we're stuck in caves with mutants. I'm guessing somewhat water-based Given where
They're
they
not
probably
edible.
came from. And not edible,
far as I
she
can tell.
says.
That's when my wall of fire concentration
You
would
need
end because it
food?
only lasts a minute.
Okay.
Are you hungry? Makes
Well,
already pulled
I'm
her
not
bag off.
hungry right now, but I
Bread?
think eventually, if we're here a long time, we might be. You have
Yeah,
food.
it's good to know that they're not edible. I would have
I-
assumed given the radiation, but I
have
don't
lots
think
food.
any of this is edible, I say, looking around in this like garden as we walk.
I take a clean, hard look at him and say, "You're edible."
Edible is the word. I think you messed up there.
My voice box might be failing.
God,
require
I can
maintenance.
hope. Anyway, we have enough firepower to stop them for a while, but it depends on how many of these mutants there are. And then currently we're walking to meet a maybe somewhat kind of god that we don't know about.
I'm still pointing down our entrance, by the way, keeping an eye the entire time.
Everyone make perception rolls
Fuck.
and keep going, Deshane.
Now, I'm not sure what you guys are thinking about for a plan, but same as always, we keep moving forward. Then I'm going to turn back to the group.
What did you get?
25.
13.
Natty.
One?
Natty 20.
To a total of?
Natty 20. Total of 25.
Nice. Same.
All right. Nereza, you got a 10, right?
Yeah.
10. And what did
She's
you give
distracted by
Belisar?
the bread.
13.
I got a 13.
Okay.
Waving in
Yeah.
her face.
Yeah. Nereza, you don't quite notice anything right off the bat. Valzor, since you are looking back the direction, all of you do hear this still. You hear those mushrooms that shrieked earlier suddenly start shrieking again, followed by the sounds of panicked barking, followed by the sounds of screams, and then crunching. And
Does
then
any of it sound like Smasher?
no. Nothing sounds robotic. All of it sounds very organic.
Yeah, I want you to know, like, underline for all perception checks. Mixie's always trying to.
Look for Smasher.
Yeah, her one plan is to not scream out Smasher's name because she knows there's hostiles, but like that's all she wants to do. So her planning is done. Don't scream for Smasher. Just look for Smasher.
I think we
Mixie
should
Mix.
run.
You do see what looks kind of like a tentacle with an eye on it currently peeking over a little bit of a hill, a grassy hill. It's just watching you guys right now.
Message. Hi.
You hear in your head, "Hello, welcome. I see you made it."
Then.
That would be correct.
Yay! We did it. That's out. That very very loud.
Are you sure? I don't see them.
Sam's over there. I'm pointing.
Come on.
No, Mixie's mad at you. Nope. I'm not gonna indulge in any of your jokes.
At which point, all you guys see the tentacle currently peeking over with an eye at the end of it, watching you guys.
Look, there's them.
Is them a beholder?
Ooh, you hear. And a beholder literally
Oh gosh.
rises out from behind that hill. Deshane, for you, you see what looks like a ball. An entity that is a ball made up of pretty much 50% mouth, 50% eye, and 50% tentacles. Yes, that's more than 100%, but that's basically what you see. Every tentacle ends with another eye. There's quite a few eyes on this beholder, but the big eye in the center of his head is currently looking directly at you guys, while all the other eyes scan everywhere at all times.
I think we need to leave. Now.
Oh, don't go yet. Why would you go? You just got here. I just got you here.
I don't know. I feel like I like them.
Thank
I
you.
don't like this.
Yeah, the beholder, by the way, keeps its
Anything you find
distance.
in caves is not a good thing,
Stay here.
especially if they look like that.
And walks forward.
Are you approaching Zem?
Yeah, I'm approaching them. I told them to stay.
I'm still focused on the entrance.
Met this little one, and now she goes to her death. What is wrong with this one?
We don't know where to start.
Yeah, the big guy
Is it?
stays on you three, but the one of the stalks comes down to you, Mixie Nix, and looks at you, and blinks, and you hear her kind of. All of you still hear it because she's not really trying to be secret about it, but she kind of leans and goes, "Are they afraid of me because I'm a beholder?"
To be clear, there's no
Have
fear
you
coming
met many
from me.
beholders?
Yes.
Do you understand?
Oh, perfectly.
Are they right? Am I wrong?
I mean, they don't have any reason. You don't have any reason to fear me. Truly.
You're not a demon, you're protecting us from the swarm. I'm fine with you. But if you lay a finger on Lady Shimmerpop, I will fill you with
Is
holes.
going for a hug.
I'm pretty sure this is worse than a demon.
It kind of goes down and lets you hug it.
Nothing's worse than a demon.
That's racist.
I kill demons on sight.
Apparently not.
You're not a demon. You're a
And that's
half-breed.
xenophobic.
Mutts
We're
don't
working
deserve
on
to
the
die.
insta-kill thing.
Hmm.
We're working on that. He's a little...
One of the tentacles locks on you, Valisor, and does not leave. It stays looking at you.
Have you seen a robot? Warforged. I think they're called Warforged.
Ah. I have not seen a Warforged.
Are you aware of, like, the whole cavern? Set of tunnels?
Not the whole. I can become aware of many parts if things like what you did happen. Actually, I should rephrase that. There were Warforged here, but that was a little while ago, and they've left. There aren't
He's
currently
gonna
that
take
I
a
know of.
piece of paper out and a pencil and quickly draw a smasher. I will do a performance check to see how well this is. Hold on. Ooh, that's hot. 19.
That's hot.
That's 19.
She drew a pretty good drawing of Smasher. Pretty quick too.
Have you seen this one?
Yeah. She looks at it a little closer, and her big eye looks down at it and narrows. No, not that one. No, I didn't see that one.
If you see this one, can you find a way to tell me and not hurt him?
Oh, of course, of course.
He
I
gets
mean,
angry, so I'll understand restraining, but don't hurt him.
Unless
Okay,
you can
okay,
clear
ow.
his memories, in which case, please do.
Where are you? You're down here.
the beholder kind of looks over at you, Valisor, then looks down at Mixinix, and then looks over at you, Valisor, and then looks down at Mixinix and says, I mean, I can, but I'm not sure I can on synthetics. And then starts floating towards a kind of pool of water.
Wait! You can make things erase in people's minds. Can you? Can you help people remember things that they can't remember and or forget things they don't want to forget?
Two of the eye stalks look back at you, kind of like eyes at the back of it as it's walking, as it's moving, rather, floating. And then it says out loud to all four of you, please do follow. I've got food, I've got drink, I've got peace. This is a sanctuary.
Sorry, everyone,
This
I
is
thought I was muted.
my sanctuary.
Is
I
it-
am Zen.
Safe from those things, I say, still with my shield out and my chain gun still burning, and pointed down the way we came.
Feel free to take a look if you would like, but yes, the chokers do not have the ability to get past my defenses.
Guy stops burning, shield's put away. I'm going.
To answer you, Mixinix, I can reawaken memories. Do you need memories to be reawoken?
I should say yes here.
The head kind of turns and all the tentacle eyes, except for one which stays on Valisor, but all the rest of the tentacle eyes look at you, Mixie Nix. And she says,
So,
then do follow me.
real quick, do I notice it staying on me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to send a message so as to not disturb them to this beholder. I'm like, you're not a demon. I won't kill you on sight.
She responds in your head, Valisor, with, I'm not a demon, but I have friends that you claim you would kill on sight.
Then don't introduce them to me.
I'll be watching you to make sure they don't show up.
Why would you be watching me to make sure they don't show up when you should be watching the cavern areas? I'm confused. And
You'll catch on, don't worry.
I'll leave it at that.
She's gonna lead you guys, if you follow her, to a pool
Hey, comic.
where you do actually see several little pixies
They can't
just
see anything,
flittering
you
about. When you guys approach, they all kind of turn and look at you and just kind of watch you guys as you approach. And the beholder kind of floats over the pool and then dips down to where its mouth is below the surface of the water, but its eye stays above. And all the tentacles just stay above the water, watching you guys and watching the little pixies and just looking around. And you all hear in your head, make yourselves comfortable, at home, feel at ease. It's warm
In the
here.
water?
Well, anywhere you want. And that's at the point where you notice it is actually warm here. It's not cold like the cave system was.
Are there lots of like other planty things?
Yeah, there's actually several trees. The one thing you guys notice is instead of being green, they are all pale blue of color.
Is there a ring of mushrooms?
Actually, there is a ring of mushrooms around the pool she is settled in right now.
In the water.
Don't get in the water?
I'm telling them. They don't need to go.
Oh,
They don't. I'm going to get in the water, but I'm going to be like, you don't.
The big eye stays focused on Mixie Nix's, but all the little eyes.
Let me
keep eyes.
test the waters.
I'm gonna look around and then I'm gonna turn to Reza and I'm gonna say, I don't like this one bit. What's a beholder?
They do not have a good reputation where I'm from. This one is far too friendly, and it makes me on edge.
I feel like you can put your stock on it. I mean, you could really keep your eye on it if you'd like. But a lot of the stock can be put on these things.
Say. And I give a visible from that one.
Nereza doesn't react. She just...
There's a soft
even-
giggle coming from the
They're even
beholder.
beginning to affect me now.
Is this funny? What is these... I don't...
Don't encourage them. Please.
There's nothing funny about... I'm confused.
Mixie Nix, as you climb into the pool, those scars on your back start to
Burn
itch.
like a. Oh. Itch is better than burn like a motherfucker. I was prepared for
They
it.
start to itch. However, those scars that are from before that look like burn marks about the rest of your body, those do start to burn. Not painful like, ow, I'm on fire burn. More like, that's hotter than I'm comfortable with burn.
I will mention that I've probably taken off the majority of clothing. Just because I do want to have warm clothing. I feel this will be traumatic and want to cuddle into my clothes.
Are you going to also take Pip off?
I will leave that up to Pip. I don't know how Pip deals with water. We haven't encountered water with Pip yet, so...
He's
He
fine
drowns
with
immediately.
water, he's fine with water. However, he does feel a little uncomfortable about being in that pool specifically.
Yep. If he doesn't want to, I'm not going to make him.
So for the first time since getting Pip, you guys actually see Pip leave Mixie Nix and stay with her clothing. And so Nereza knows Pip kind of looks like an amorphous being with a fleshy appearance to him, though he actually is much more, they actually is much more pink now. And go ahead.
No, go ahead. Continue describing Pip, because we'll have to tell them what they see with me.
His veins, instead of being kind of like the fleshy blue you'd see or green you'd see in people, they're kind of a purplish hue that give him a almost party-like-esque look to him. He reminds you of a mimic that hasn't taken. Yeah, he reminds you of a mimic that hasn't taken a form.
What?
Yeah, now if you turn your attention to the little she was in her in-between form, so she was mostly wolfy but anthropomorphic. The minute Pip starts leaving, you notice she doesn't have that much fur. She has almost no fur at all on her back. And on her arms and legs and sporadic spots are just like patches of missing fur. And as Pip is leaving, she's shifting back into normal form. So she's just now in like wraps and like shorts.
And you
in
can
which
see
you see a horrific amount of scars. Where the patches were are burn marks, and there's a lot of burn marks. But along her back, there are just 2 straight, perfect scars. Pretty thick. And then everything else is just like sporadic. Anybody could tell that this looks like someone who was hit with a whip a few too many times. There isn't a spot on her back that isn't scarred.
This is the first time Deshane's even seeing her without something on.
And Valasor.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. It's not pretty.
Yeah. You guys do also notice that those patches of what look like burn marks on her skin are glowing slightly red. And those 2 thick scars on her back are glowing a almost lavenderish pinkish color. Faintly.
Up until that point, I was going to say, probably both Deshane and Valasor are going to look at that and be like, then move on. Until you, like, glowing bits.
Until they start glowing.
That's a, huh?
None of the scars that look like they're from a whip are glowing, though.
Yeah, some of them could possibly be knives, but the ones that you would see from a distance would read more like
burning. Yep. And Mixinix, as you climb in and you feel all of that, you hear in your head, "Now relax. Remember."
She does just kind of sarcastically burst out laughing at that. Just I don't sleep.
Hold on a sec.
Without help.
The DM has to look up something quickly.
Syrinscape, folks, for all of your D&D tabletop RPG needs, anytime you need some mood setting, some battle music, some random noises to go with your RP, Syrinscape.
Mixinix, make for me a charisma saving throw.
The Wilhelm scream.
What was that?
In the distance, someone screams in terror.
Hold on. So that would be 20. 23.
Holy shit.
I rolled a 17, and I remember to take the extra. It only adds 1 to saves.
Yes.
Right. So 24.
Yes.
24. I can just go off.
that moment of kind of feeling you had where you felt like you needed to be sarcastic suddenly disappears, and you feel something you're familiar with that you cause other people to feel a lot of the time, but it is a calm, serene feeling.
Yep.
While she walks into the pool, I'm going to walk up next to Shane and say, "It's almost a little hard to behold her."
There's a soft giggle that comes from the pool again, and all the pixies in the area turn and look at you, Valisor, and one of them goes, while another one goes, and the third one goes, and the fourth one goes.
Christ, I say.
Mixie did not laugh. I did though. That was glorious.
The beholder's giggling, by the way.
Oh yeah. No.
Anyway, Mixie Nix, you feel that calm feeling come over you, and then almost as quickly,
Thanks, Jay.
you feel yourself drift off into what seems like sleep. For the rest of you, what you see is Mixie Nix suddenly kind of lean back and start to float at the top of the water, as if she's gone unconscious, but not, damaged in any way, just like fallen into a trance-like sleep.
I'm going to look around real quick. Are there any fruit-bearing trees?
Yes, there's what looks like an apple tree actually not far from you. The apples growing on it do look like normal apples, which give the tree a kind of odd look to it because the apples are red and the tree's leaves are blue.
Okay, I'm going to pull the apple and I'm going to walk up to Valisor and I'm going to say, scan this.
Also, you'll reminder from player to characters. Because character did remind. Mixie's got a fuck ton of food in her bag.
Yep.
I know. I'm just testing.
I'll take it and I'll scan it.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. Your suit thinks that you're holding an apple.
With that, we'll have the apple in the hand, kind of hold it there for a second. And then open up my armor. And for the first time, leave it.
Oh.
Kind of take a step out. Walk around, personally take the apple and take a bite. Tastes fine. And hand it to you.
What are the players seeing right now, by the way? Because I don't think anyone's actually seen you out of your armor yet.
Left side, basically, all of this on the left side is gone. It is made up of metal. The eye is just a metal ball that has a small inner circle that opens and closes whenever focus happens. The right side is a pure black eye that has a purple circle inlet that is a bit jagged and spiked in places. There is writing going across the top of his forehead that stops where the metal begins and then continues on with a bit of a paint script. But then the left arm is gone. Most of the left cage is gone. Left lung out of there. All the way down through the stomach, left kidney, and left leg. It is all replaced by metal.
Same. I'm going to look down at the apple and I'm just going to go...
Same? What?
No, same reaction as you.
And I'll start working on my armor, by the way. That's why I'm leaving.
Okay.
I need to tune up other places. I haven't left my armor in weeks, so it needs to happen.
Yeah, the crotch area was starting to get tight.
Just a bit.
Yeah. I'm going to look at the apple for a little bit. I'm going to look around at everything that's blue. And I'm just going to drop the apple in the grass. And wipe my hand off.
By the way, the Beholder, all her eyes are now on Mixie Nix, including the one that was on Valisor. She's no longer paying any attention to you three. Nereza, you get a faint scent of sulfur in the air. The other two do not smell that.
And I tell where it's coming from.
Somewhere off in a clump of trees. just about, just about 40 feet off to the left.
Can I inspect from here and see if I see anything?
Roll perception roll for me.
Natural 20.
Oh, nice. Yeah. There's a faint reddish glow coming from the undergrowth in that area. However, as you look closer, you can actually see two little reddish dots watching you. And the moment it sees that you're looking at it, it kind of just backs up until you can't see any glow anymore.
Okay. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll look at the beholder. Is the beholder tracking this thing at all?
She is completely focused on Mixie Nix. All her eyes, all the stalks, everything on Mixie Nix at the moment.
I'll keep an eye on it.
Okay. Thasser's working on his armor. Deshane.
I'm gonna just look around for a while, and then how long is this gonna take roughly? That will decide what I'm gonna do.
You're not sure. You've
No.
never seen anything do this before.
I mean, I'm personally looking for a short rest because I already used my second wind to gain some health
You'll
back.
you'll get a short rest.
Okay,
The
cool.
DM will let you know you will at least get a short rest.
Sweet, perfect.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot some apples off of trees from like a distance, but I'm not gonna shoot the apples. I'm gonna hit the stems. I'm gonna clip them. I'm gonna clip the apples off the trees.
Oh gosh.
And when he gets bored, he starts shooting things.
Okay, Buffalo Bill.
Are you using your silencer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good call.
I'm
Even the
gonna drop-
silencer isn't really silenced. It's still like,
Hey, what were you saying, Reza?
I'm gonna drop the form and just become my regular tiefling self and like look at all of the scars on my arms and my neck and my legs, and I'm gonna like dip my arm into the water and see what happens.
Roll a percentage die for me.
Oh shoot. I don't have cat's die. What is that? A 6? Double zeros and a 6?
Oh! Okay. None of your scars glow, but you feel your blood start to rush, like adrenaline rushing through you, and you suddenly take your form again. Your hybrid
Oh
form.
shoot.
Normally,
Oh.
because you had already done it once, you would not normally be able to do it again, I think, until long rest. Is that how it goes for you? I don't know. Hybrid short rest. You would need a short rest to do it again. This literally just forced you into it right again.
Oh goodness.
Yeah. So you guys see her shrink. Well, those of you nearby see her shrink into her tiefling form, dip her arm into the water, and then suddenly turn into the werewolf again. And you just feel really energized right now.
Not even paying attention. I'm fixing my armor.
I'm shooting apples off the trees.
The one person who would notice is currently unconscious.
And the thing that's watching her still.
Do the scars improve at all, or just rush of
No,
energy?
your scars don't seem to change at all. Just your blood you feel a rush, like your blood's rushing, and there's just an excessive amount of energy running through you right now.
Okay.
Kind of like you
I'll
could
take
go
my
for a
arm out.
run. Right. When you take your arm out, it's not like you aren't energized anymore. It's more like you just went back to where you were before you put your arm in. But you
But
are
I'm
still
in
in your
my-
hybrid form.
Okay.
Oh,
Anything else from you guys while you're waiting?
Just a tune-up, and I might remind people I am practically naked right now.
Mm-hmm.
Practically naked. Oh.
If there are
Well,
any
we're gonna
clothes
go
that are
on.
all nice and matted and torn in many, many places, because I haven't left my armor in a very, very long time.
We're gonna go on break, and then when we get back, we're gonna find out what Mixinix remembers.
Considering I don't even know what I'm about to
Submit
remember, I'm excited, but also
Mhm.
terrified.
Be terrified.
and we're good.
Alright, this is fun. Be terrified.
I
Alright,
know.
going to Brexy. See you in 10, people. Enjoy the ad little biddies that we have. Other little shows
Yes, good stuff.
shown during the break. But by
My
all means,
show's the
relieve
best
yourself.
at.
Actually, it is quite funny. Hello there. Hey, folks. Hi. Hello there. Hey, everyone. All right. Witness it yourself.
So.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods. But if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Nightbane, where we see who dies this week.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
This is dental hour.
Oh, yeah.
Laugh, love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
Larry's like,
Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
oh no.
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said it.
down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off. Unplug your. Nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am I so bad at this game? Jeez.
All right. Let's get to Mixinix. All right, first thing I want you to do, Mixinix, is roll for me a percentage die. Let's see what memories start to surface first.
8.
8. Oh wow, that's really. All right, so the first thing that kind of flows into your mind, kind of like a dream. You're the center of this dream, so you find yourself being first person for a memory, but you have no control over what's going on.
Am I seeing myself, or is it from my point of view?
It's from your point of view. The first thing you notice is you are most definitely a baby. Everything around you is much bigger than you, and there is a very beautiful lady holding you right now. She's not a gnome. She is what you might think to be an elf, so probably not your mother. But she is holding you gently, and that's when you feel something tickling your back. And then the memory fades. Roll another percentage die for me.
46.
46. This time it changes to you moving swiftly through a forest. You're not running, though. You're not even walking. You're actually flying through this forest. You look on your back, and you have these two beautiful, almost butterfly-like, pixie-ish wings. But you yourself are not the size of a pixie, because flying around you right now are several pixies. They just kind of flow around you as you're flying around, and you're giggling and having fun. And just flying through this forest, having a grand old time. You're probably still a child, not even old enough to be going to any kind of school yet. Roll another percentage die for me.
You.
This time it takes a little bit of a turn for the worse. You feel intense, searing pain on your back. And you are crawling, sobbing, trying to get away, as a massive clawed foot comes down on your bloodied back, more pain shooting through you. Your arm gets grabbed and a blade comes down in an attempt to dismember you, but is met by another blade. And then that clawed foot is shoved off of you, giving you the opportunity to crawl further. Roll for me another percentage die.
$50 flat.
50 flat. Right, it shifts ever so slightly back. You're sitting at a table. There's a couple people around you. None of them have wings, but one of them is a werewolf. At least looks like a werewolf. And they are all talking about something that is invading the Feywild that they are in. Something dangerous and deadly. Something that reminds them of Dragonborn. But these things aren't actually Dragonborn. They're lizard-like. Some of them have wings, but none of them are actually in any way related to dragons. And they seem to be invading the Feywild with the sole purpose of harvesting pixie wings. Roll another percentage die for me.
29.
29. You find yourself in a familiar memory. Well, at least at first you thought it was familiar, but then you realize it's before that familiarity. All you can feel is pain. All you feel is physical pain, mental pain, and emotional pain. And standing before you is your own goddess, kneeling, before you at your bed. And she whispers to you, saying, "I can help you. Let me take the pain away." And then you hear yourself softly say, "Please, please take it," before everything goes black. You find yourself waking up in that church. at this point. For all of the rest of you, it has been about an hour and 45 minutes. And Mixie Nix, you suddenly find yourself waking up,
I have
floating in the
something
pool.
for in that time frame. When
Okay,
we
go
get to
for
it.
Go for it.
Okay. While I'm working on the armor, fixing things up, cleaning bits, buffering out with that scratch mark that Smasher made the night before, I will, without even looking at Nereza, just say, "You also are covered in scars. Where did yours come from?"
I thought he didn't see mine. You said you weren't paying attention when I dipped my hand in the water.
Wasn't
And
paying attention.
She's in her hybrid form again.
Hybrid form again? Okay, in that case.
Because the water forced her.
Well, in that case,
I mean, maybe you could see the one on my eye, so you could hear and hear. We'll say what you see is what you see.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Some of them are self-inflicted. Most of them that you can't see are self-inflicted. Not because of any ill intent of myself. I use it to get power.
Strange. Inflicting pain on yourself for power.
I thought so too. But I need this power.
Where do you pull it from?
Justifies the pain. What was that?
Where do you pull it from?
It's blood magic.
I've encountered a few like that before.
Bless you.
Blood hunters. They exist in
That's what some
Iridai.
people call us?
You mentioned that it is strange I don't despise you. You are a tiefling. I recognize your origin. But where I come from, not all tieflings are demonic, even though it exists in their blood.
My family, specifically, has direct ties to demonic entities. Well, they did when they were alive.
Do you?
Yes?
At that point, I'll look at you. Do you directly? Or do you by consequence of your family?
Yes.
Then it is both a choice and not a choice.
You could put it that way. It's more of a tradition than practice.
Then who is the demon?
It was a long time ago, and I don't know.
And that is what answers my question. You do not directly draw from any demonic entities. You do not know who it is the demon was, which means it is because of your family that you are in the position you're in. It is because of mine that I find myself in the position I'm in. People who are forced to do what they do not deserve purification. It's those who choose the path they walk down that do. If you and I chose our paths, I would not hesitate to destroy either of us. But we do
what
not
if you
choose it.
feel like you have a duty to continue, whether you want to or not?
Then you are naive.
Have you no loyalty?
I have loyalty to my family.
And I to mine.
I know where my family came from, and what they did. But you have proven to me you do not.
Well, maybe we don't keep as good records as we should have. Maybe that worked out in my favor this time.
This time, it did.
If we run into my uncle, I'll make sure that he chooses not to remember.
If we run into your uncle, the only reason I won't kill him is because Mixinix is with me.
And I suppose I would stay close to Mixinix.
That would be wise. And I continue cleaning my armor.
If I might ask, what are you? I've never seen anything like your kind. You have metal inside of your body.
Not by choice. I am a magus, a being only ever encountered in the world of Nathriel. Created by... a being who didn't know what he was doing.
I've never seen it on a map, but there are
No.
strange things happening, so I'm sure that I would not have known, even if I had seen.
Even if you do see one again. The vast majority of us do not look like me. My metal parts are by a consequence of what happened. Not by choice.
We do what we must to survive. You seem to be driven.
It is not surviving that drives me. It is the aspect of finally dying that pushes me forward.
We all must die someday.
Some of us more than most.
You smell. You should probably take a bath. It's quite invigorating. At least from the part of my body I did wash.
I enjoy my memories, and I'd rather not revisit them.
Don't think I lost any of my memories or gained any. Suit yourself. I will turn around and walk away.
You notice as you turn around to walk away that Deshane has snags something from the food pack and is heading off towards some of the trees he was shooting at. About this point, Mixinix, you come to consciousness. You do have more memories. They're more kind of mundane things like you playing with other children or you playing with those pixies. But a lot of it did include you flying with wings that you, until now, did not remember ever having.
Did I recognize any of the faces I saw?
Not right off the bat, but now that you're thinking back to it, you do actually start to recognize some of those faces. There were glimpses of your own actual true blood parents, who you now know were in fact gnomes. Neither of them had wings, so you having wings was a phenomenon they didn't understand. But at the same time, no one rejected you for it. You were in fact opened with wide arms, welcomed with wide arms by everyone wherever you went. But the night that you lost your wings, you lost it to whatever was also hunting pixie wings.
And it was Dragonborn-esque.
Yeah, seemed Dragonborn-esque, though more lizard folk with wings. The beholder, Zem, she looks down at you with all her stalks and her big eye, and she goes, You have lived 2 lives.
Do I get any sense of, like, how old I am?
You're way older than you thought you were. At least twice the age of which you had given.
I imagine there's going to be more to come as I sleep. And the door's been opened.
As the healing commences, your mind will take some time to heal. Some time indeed. She rises from the pool and she looks over at the rest of you, seeing Deshane walking off. One of her eyes goes and gets a little thinner as it looks at him, and then it just keeps a close bead on him. The other one of the other stalks keeps a close bead on Nereza. And then she goes, Please, rest. Take some time. This is a safe place. It's my sanctuary. Deshane, as you head over there, you do hear a little scramble. You're muted.
I am muted. Tuesdays, folks. I'm just gonna walk up to the tree and lean against it. And I'm gonna take some bread and put some honey on it. I'm gonna eat it. And then I'm going to clear off a space near the tree, and I'm just gonna set the bread down, put some honey on it, and then store the honey away. And I'm gonna lean against the tree for a minute. And then after a little while, I'm gonna say, if I were you, girl, I'd stay hidden. The man in the armor, person I'm with, isn't going to hesitate. And then I'm gonna wait for another minute. And I'm gonna say, me, the cleric, and the tiefling, I think. I don't think will be a threat, not unless you pose one. Enjoy the bread. I enjoyed it when I was a kid. And then I'm going to turn and walk away.
make a perception roll for me.
A dirty 20.
Nice. Yeah. As you are walking away, you notice a little clawed hand pop out from behind the tree, grab the bread, and then go back in. And then after another brief moment, you see a tail flick out and then go back behind the tree.
Is that the same thing that I was tracking, or no?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It is.
Yeah.
There's also a distinct smell of sulfur, by the way. Was a distinct smell of sulfur. But now that you're back with the rest of the group, which you now see Mixinix is awoken. And the beholder is starting to float up higher, by the way, keeping her stalks on you. But she's kind of just floating above the whole area now. Kind of twirling around slowly, looking at everything. You get the feeling this is what she normally does.
I assume it's okay that we get rest here. I'm pretty sure you're gonna need it, Mixie. Then let us rest. I'm gonna kind of look around. And I'm gonna say, Valisor, what time was it when the beam collapsed?
Roughly about brunch time.
It's been a few hours. Not quite night yet for us, but we can still rest. I don't know how long it's been for you, I say as I turn to you, Nariza.
I got here. Did you happen to hear a scream when you guys woke?
No.
And I think maybe I've been here a little bit longer than you. Or at least I woke up first.
Well, then we have much to discuss. Mixie, get some rest.
As Mixie wades out of the water, she heads straight into Pip, but just hugs the form. She's never been able to hug Pip back before, and all she wants is a hug.
And you guys see Pip kind of wrap around her in what looks like a big hug as well, returning it.
I see that. I will cast message. And for the first time, when I'm casting messages, you all can see the lips move. You just can't hear what I'm saying. I'm usually in my armor though, so that's usually not a thing. And ask you, Mixie, are you alright?
No. But I have to be, so I'm gonna sleep.
Then get some rest. I will watch over us.
Yeah, I'm gonna build a fire for a little what is it, palaver? Palavar? Whatever that word is.
Alright. As you start gathering sticks, those pixies that have been flying around the pond actually start helping you gather sticks. Some of them like little twigs that they think are big sticks, but for the most part, they do actually grab good fire-starting tinder for you.
Careful, if you befriend them too much, they'll stick to you.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll a d8 for everyone's psychic damage. That's good. 7. Just a raw 7. Everyone, remember, take that from your health. Anyway, I'm gonna start that fire up.
Cheap pun time.
Puns are fantastic, and I appreciate them. Mixie normally likes them too. Mixie's not in a
Beautiful things.
spot. Not in a spot.
Valaswell's puns are the best.
Nereza just doesn't understand.
I don't think he does either, which is really
Yeah,
funny.
that's actually the fun thing. Valaswell does not understand he's making puns whenever he says these things. I do, but Valaswell doesn't.
So it's being completely serious.
Is Zem still around?
Yeah, she's floating pretty high above you, but you can tell she can still hear everything you're saying.
I'm gonna walk up to the edge of the pool and try and look up at her.
One of the eye stalks turns and looks at you.
You said you can sense things in this cavern.
Yes, you hear in your head.
I'm looking for somebody.
She stops twirling and then floats down to you. And who might you be looking for?
I'm looking for another creature with horns.
Another creature with horns. Well, there are a few within the cave systems. Is there anyone in specific that you're looking for?
Specifically, my uncle. We were together before I came here, and I'm hoping that he ended up in the same place that I did.
A tiefling.
Yes.
Her center eye seems to go unfocused for a moment, and then you see some arcane sigils kind of fly around her for a moment. I do not see him, but I do not see the whole cave system. I will continue to look.
Oh,
I appreciate
thanks. Did my camera freeze?
I didn't see it freeze.
For a smidgen of a
Okay.
second, but it's good now.
Okay. Everything else is frozen, so I can't move or do anything else right now. So, yep, I can't go to my sheet. Okay. I'm gonna figure this out. You guys keep going. I'm gonna mute myself.
As you all see, Deshane seem to have like a kind of stumbling, confused look about him. Yeah. You guys can get a nice long rest in now if you'd like. Not that you really need one, but you know, you can still use one. Everyone does.
I get a couple slots back. Because I didn't sleep before this.
That's true.
I just get hit dice and my arcane recovery.
Good. Through the night, Nereza specifically, you would notice Zem occasionally stops her twirl and her eye goes unfocused and those same sigils will appear around her, almost like she's stopping to take a look, see if she can find your uncle or any tiefling for that matter. But she doesn't seem to be successful throughout the night. Do you guys want to set up a watch?
Makeshift camp. Oh, yeah.
I will do ritual cast alarm. Just a heads up.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna take the first watch.
I'm medicating and probably heavily on accident.
Okay.
Meant to put a little bit more, probably puts in a little bit too much more.
Roll performance check first.
Also, I am going to explain to Nereza how we got here. Where we were before, all that kind of stuff. So go ahead and give us that roll.
10.
10.
10.
I have
Okay.
I have a plus 6.
6,
I
yeah.
got a 10.
Make a con save for me.
Nice con save. Get wrecked, scrub.
Hey, that's a 19 on the die.
Nice.
Or 23.
Well, it's not a bad time, but it is still
22.
a long time. Mixinix, she puts something. How do you take this? Normally?
I'm supposed to add it to a drink.
Yeah.
And it's probably to alcohol at this point.
You see her take some kind of herb and crumble a pinch into her drink, and then crumble a little more, and then a little more, and then a couple more pinches before she finally stops. And when she finishes that drink, she's going to pass out and not wake up for the whole night. Who's taking first watch?
Me.
Deshane. Perception. And wait, you're done with your suit, right, Falsor?
Yes, done and back in it.
Back in it. Perfect. So
29.
you basically go to sleep and your suit just stays alert.
29. Perception. My bad. Different type of roll.
To sleep.
23. Yeah. I'm like contemplating stuff during my watch as well. Like I'm doing the old draw that circle with the lines through it and the all that good stuff.
Nereza, what about yourself? Do you go right to sleep or?
I'm good to stay up.
Okay. Make a perception roll.
I'll stay up with
Deshane.
Edgelord.
Edgelord McGee.
19.
If you're Edgelord McGee, does that make me Edgelord McGee? Or Magoo? You're McGee,
Magoo.
I'm Magoo.
I'm
Magoo.
Yeah, I'm McGee, you're Magoo.
Alright. While you're drawing Deshane.
I'm Magon.
Yeah, she's Magon.
That's a pun on so many levels that most people here wouldn't even get.
Oh dear. Yeah, while you're drawing Deshane, you notice that Nereza doesn't do the sleeping thing yet either. And then you hear kind of a little rustle near you, and you catch this faint scent of sulfur. Nereza, you also hear that rustle and catch that faint scent of sulfur. Your suit doesn't pick this up yet, Falsor.
Smells like home.
Perhaps you and I should step away from the camp, I say, and I'm going to look over at Valisor as he's like sleeping there.
Almost straight up. Like, it doesn't look like I'm sleeping.
Okay. And
Kind of reminds you of what Smasher does.
I'm going to stab the stick that I was drawing that circle and stuff with right into the center of the lines, and then I'm going to get up and walk away from the camp as best I can with the chink, chink, chink.
I'll walk with him.
You hear a rustling kind of nearby.
I'm going to say...
Do you have more bread?
I'm going to say... I told you, girl, stay away from the camp. And then I'm going to wait for a second.
A massive, well, not massive, but it is technically massive. It's a bigger dog, pitch black fur, short fur, walks out of from the underbrush, its tail kind of down in between its legs, its ears back, and big eyes kind of looking at you kind of guilty-ish. You do catch a whiff of sulfur, but you also see its chest glows with an almost fiery glow. And as does its eyes.
Can I bend down and just like hold out my hand? Like, come here.
The dog approaches and basically just puts its forehead right into your hand.
I'm gonna try and like give it scritches.
And it kind of leans into it.
Oh, you're a good boy. Who's a good boy? I did not know we had sulfuric creatures here. Me and you, we are similar.
You hear in your head.
Here.
More than you realize.
More than you realize. In my head?
Yeah, and then the creature you're scratching slowly turns into a little girl with clawed hands. Her chest still glowing with a sulfuric, fiery glow, and she kind of just sits there, kind of arms held close to her chest, looking up at the two of you, and goes, "I'm hungry."
Oh. Well, I think there's food. Is there still food around?
And there's like so many fruits all over the branches everywhere.
There's also fruits. You turn into a dog. Well, I guess that's not as surprising. As I say, am I big like dog form?
She kind of looks you up and down and nods.
I'll take my tiefling form.
I'm gonna look around at all like the fruit and stuff, and then I'm gonna walk up to a tree and I'm going to kick it to try and get whatever loose fruit is on the tree to fall.
Make a strength roll.
I'm looking for like a tree like this thick, you know?
Yeah, a thinner one. That's fruit bearing still.
Check or check. You said
check.
This is strength.
Yeah.
Are you from this place,
16.
little girl?
No.
No. Where did you come from?
A hole.
A hole.
What did you get, Shane?
16.
16. When you kick it, a couple of these kind of they remind you of oranges fall from the tree, and she immediately dives for them and picks them up and gobbles them up.
That is what I like to see. An appetite.
I'm gonna turn to Nereza and I'm gonna say, as you know, my friend has an issue with this sort of thing. Hence why she needs to stay away from the camp.
Oh. The
demon thing, yes.
The demon. Well, that is a shame.
Yeah. Well, maybe he'll change his mind if it comes to it, but talk to her. You need to convince her.
Convince her of what?
To stay away from the camp.
Oh, to stay away.
Stay away from us.
There must be something that we can say. Did he say he would behave around Mixinix?
If we get Mixinix to intervene, perhaps, but I'd rather not risk it.
I will protect her with my life.
Okay. Then this is your first step in doing that. And then I'm going to reach into my personal stash and pull out 2 strips of bacon. And I'm going to hand them to the little girl.
When she takes one of them, she kind of sniffs it, and her eyes get really wide, and she goes and eats both of them up really fast.
I think you should probably be eating meat. And then I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna walk back to the camp and leave the tiefling to it.
Do you
Her chest starts to glow a little bit more that way.
do you have a name, little girl?
Nimla.
Nimla. My name is Nereza Marconi. I am not from this land either.
Are you from hell?
Many generations ago. Yes. Are you from hell?
I am. Do you have more of that meat?
I personally do not. But we could see if we could get more. But we have a problem. Me and you both. You see that one in the shiny armor?
Scary one?
Intimidating. He's not kin to our kind. Shame for him. We're beautiful creatures, are we not?
She nods vigorously.
Oh. Seems like nobody has the passion like we do, eh?
No.
Anyway.
There's not a lot of meat on him left.
What is going on? Oh yeah. See, he's not so scary. He took the armor off and he's just a man. With metal. Anyway.
Yeah.
I have a feeling he's very powerful. He said he would destroy things like us. We need to convince him not to. But the little one that was in the lake.
She's pretty.
I believe if we can convince her, she will keep the big man off of you.
Does she have more meat?
She may. I think if anybody would, I think she would. So, can you keep out of sight until we strike a bargain?
Yeah.
Then I can see what I can do about getting you more meat.
Okay. I go hide now.
Good idea.
She looks down at the side and sees one of those orange fruits and quickly grabs it as she scurries off into the underbrush.
I will go join the camp.
When you show back up, I'm just like standing there, like blank-eyed, 1,000-yard stare, just staring into the woods. Just like nothing.
Did you die? What's wrong with you?
Nothing. And I'm gonna like shake my head a few times.
You
And then
look
I'm
like
gonna
you need
sit
a
back
drink.
down. Sure. And then I'm gonna like grab my whiskey bottle that I still have of the good whiskey. And I'm
you
gonna
drink
hand
wine?
it to you first. I'm gonna hand it to you first.
I pull out a bottle out of my bag. Drink wine?
Yeah. And I'm gonna take a shot though, and then
Pull out a cup, and I'll pour a glass for me. Do you have something to put it in? Yes.
yeah, I'm gonna turn to where Mixie Mix is laying, and I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna tap on the shield. And I'm just gonna whisper, I need one of her glasses.
I imagine he's not actually shield form. He's
He's
just
gooey.
Mixie's cuddled up to
Yeah.
Amorphous Pip.
Okay, I'm gonna tap on Amorphous Pip and just whisper, I need one of her cups. Glass, please.
It just points right at the bag.
The bag's at her feet.
I'm gonna reach in, pull out a glass. I'm gonna check it in the light, make sure it's clean. And
Looks pretty clean.
yeah, bring it over.
Pour you a glass.
How good is this wine, Vaughn? I'm gonna.
This is Moldavian wine.
They know how to make wine. No, they know how to make wine. There's no down thumbing that one. They know how to make wine.
This was supposed to be for my wedding.
Grapes no longer grow where I'm from.
There's no what? Grapes no longer grow?
Yeah.
That is truly a travesty.
No bees, no grapes. And then I'm gonna say, anyway, you were saying your wedding?
Just cannot fathom. That sounds awful.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hence the grain alcohol. That was for the dice, not for me.
I don't think, since you're not from my world, I suppose I don't have to worry about anyone here. Selling me out. I is next in line through the throne. I was engaged to be married to the tiefling you guys met.
That sure does complicate things, I say, as I shift my wine around.
He and his house turned on us during the ceremony. It was a bloodbath. As far as I can tell, for the last 10 years, me and my uncle are the lone survivors of the Marconi clan.
I'm just gonna maintain eye contact with you. And there is like this like solemn look in my eyes, but I'm just gonna let you continue as I sip my, because I don't really, Deshane is not the type of person to say things to make you feel better. He's just like
I haven't told very many people this. Been on the run for a long time, but also on the hunt. Picked up some skills. I want to hurt them.
Then I hope you do. The woman I loved died a long time ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
Love is
I
a
was
beautiful
boy.
thing.
I was just a boy. We didn't know better.
It was only a girl. That doesn't mean it wasn't real. I'm sorry. I'm a hopeless romantic. You would think I'd be hardened and cold from this. But I'll blame it on the Moldavian blood.
I was next in line to be Din of the barony.
Is that like king?
Kind of. More like, do you have sheriffs where you come from?
More like...
Lawmen.
Yeah, my family tried to avoid those types of people.
Well, imagine if lawmen controlled a portion of a continent.
That would be complicated for my family's business.
Yeah. But Gilead fell, so...
The place where
And
you're
there's
from?
like this, there's this wry smile when I say that. There's like this like edge of like... there's like a piece of him that like still really hates that, so like... I'm gonna finish off the wine. That is where I'm from. The city.
Oh. What a somber bunch. Seems like nobody's happy.
Oh yeah, join the club. I say as I reach down and I'm gonna pull whiskey and I'm gonna hand it. I'm gonna reach down to you and I'm gonna say, if you're gonna be with us, you're gonna need that.
Cool. Takes a swig.
It is some good whiskey.
Some good whiskey there.
Whiskey.
Some really good whiskey.
Strong, I'll give you that.
I'm just gonna like lean back and do like this like rocking thing as we like sit there by the fire and continue light conversation.
Wrap your arms around.
Are you going to attempt to wake Valasor for any second watch?
Can we try and wake Mixie first?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Very quietly. After it's been a while. Okay.
Mixie, make a con save for me at disadvantage.
Uh, 13.
13? Yeah, not high enough. She's out cold. Does not seem to wake up at all.
How does Pip respond?
Pip kind of, shrugs and it just holds Mixie tighter.
Well,
I don't think she's going to wake up.
No, but she's liable to randomly start snuggling a child that appears.
At which note, Valasor, your armor does ding, waking you up.
Ding!
Press are done!
Press her.
I've been drying some apples. Would you like some dry apple wedges? They are done now. That's what the ding was for.
Dried apple wedges.
Pineapples are so
Set
good.
perfectly so that it would wake him up for second watch.
Okay, I'm gonna
Hey,
say
Riven.
we'll get to sleep. We have something to discuss in the morning. All of us.
We are in a different land, and we have not planned about it. We have plenty to discuss.
Oh, you have no idea, I say. And I'm gonna take my hat off. I'm gonna set it to the side, and I'm gonna roll over, like, away from the fire. And fall asleep.
I'm
Are
not
you
going
ready?
to sleep.
Nope. Okay.
Seeing her awake, standing there for probably about 10 or so minutes. Get some sleep, Nereza. We're going to need it.
I'm fine.
I don't believe you.
You don't need to.
Then why are you staying awake?
I don't need sleep.
Again, I don't believe you.
That's
What I
fine.
believe is you are staying awake because you do not trust me.
What makes you think that?
The fact that you were awake, and the warning I gave you earlier. I have plenty of reasons not to trust the people I travel with. As for these two, I've been with them long enough to be able to trust them. For you, though, I may not trust you, but given the presence of Mixie, I will not destroy you.
I don't know any of you.
Then it
And
is
I'm looking
not
for
just
somebody.
myself.
It's at this moment that Zem floats down in front of you, Valisor, her big eye looking at you. And she kind of just softly says to you, "You've got a lot going on up there in that head of yours. A lot. But you need to understand something. Not everything is black and white, or in any colors of gray. Sometimes things are lavender, or pale blue," and one of her eye stalks kind of flitters one of the leaves of the trees nearby. And then she floats back a little and she goes, "Times seem to be suggesting change. Change that I've never seen before. For instance, myself. I'm a beholder. I've never met a beholder like me before. I'm the only beholder I know that is like me. That you have is also shocking.
I have met many creatures and many beings in my time. I have been through many places and many realms. None of my choice. The fact that I am who I am is not my choice, but is a reflection of the time that I have been through. I would much rather be back home, with my family, whole. Not this amorphic, mechanical being that I am. I despise every fraction of my essence. If you can fix that, I would have you. But I know you cannot, because I've met another being like you, and they couldn't either. Nothing can destroy the will of a god, except if you destroy that god themselves.
Zem let you continue for a wee bit, but at about this point, she kind of just snorts. And she goes, "Gods. Whatever. But to be truthful, Valisor, that is your name, right? Valisor?"
Mixie told me to be careful of creatures who know more than they should. I didn't believe her until now.
And she would be quite right on that. But like I was saying...
And like I was saying, she's already been in your pool.
You
So there's a
suddenly
reason
cease to be able to talk. As she has silenced the area.
If I had to spell magic, I would use it, but I don't, so...
And the glare she gives you is almost soul-crushing.
I will walk up to her and be face to face, about an inch between her eye and my face.
And she will let you, before you hear in your head, "You interrupt far too often, young man. And you say far too much. You should listen more. But I am not the one to teach you that lesson. You must learn it for yourself. So do not harm anything in my sanctuary, or I will be feasting on what is left of your current body and watching as that god that has made a deal with you brings you back to life. Because I will have no qualm doing so. Do not harm anything in my sanctuary." And then she will float back, and the silence will be lifted.
Threatening my life does not stop me. Giving me a reason does. And so far through my 200 years of roaming these plains, the only person who's ever given me a reason to question my path has been Mixie.
The beholder suddenly floats off.
Now that
that's
Shem
cute.
is done rudely interrupting us,
I think
get some
you guys
sleep.
should get together. Have dinner sometime.
I have a wife and 2 children.
It was joke.
I don't understand. I think she's stalking us. You should get some sleep.
That's another 6 points of psychic damage. Everyone
Yeah,
remember
that was
to mark that
was
one off
deserved.
of your...
That's a reused joke, so, you know.
Ouch.
That one, because it's reused, gets double, so that's 6 plus 5. That's 11 psychic damage, actually. That's another 5. Guys.
So painful. How dare you? How dare you?
The squeaks.
Alright. The two of you awake. Make for me perception rolls.
Oh, okay. There is a moment where I'm going to wait, really desperately waiting for Nereza to fall asleep. Twelve.
20. Dirty 20.
I'm rolling an
12
advantage.
and a dirty 20.
This is
Nereza, you do catch a glimpse of a little someone out in the woods occasionally, but you can tell she is actually listening to what you and Shin had advised her and keeping her distance.
Okay.
But you do occasionally see her in dog form pop up and look longingly towards your group. Hungrily as well.
Oh, girly. Yeah. Just stare at you.
Yeah, Valisor, it doesn't look like Nerez is going to be going to sleep anytime soon.
Desperation is palpable as you both fall asleep at the end of your.
I am going to. Look at Nereza. Carson Magus. And walk over to where Mixinix is. Sit. Look. And start talking to her using message.
All right.
I don't know if you're awake. But even so, I don't travel with people much. It's been hundreds of years since I've ever had a group to be with. Constantly forced to be by myself. The orc matriarch that sent me on the journey I'm on told me I would be with a few people. But I think the only reason I stick around is because you remind me of my daughter, Angelica. Simple, kind-hearted, and always struggling with what's going on, trying to make sense of it. There is much in my past to make me hateful. But for once, I think I finally found something to make me hopeful. I do hope in the end of this, I will find myself back to who I used to be. But for now, I only know myself to be that evil person who would sacrifice everything to finally end his own life. Not by his own choice. I've tried that many times already. But through the course of path that actually drew me to where I am. I guess at the end of the day, all I'm saying is thank you for giving me a chance to actually redeem myself. And overall, be welcomed in the end. Because I'm not sure my children would welcome who I am today. If only Nereza would go to sleep, for fuck's sake.
A pseudopod from Pip reaches out and kind of just pats you on the hand. At the same time...
For fuck's sake, Pip, I wasn't talking to you.
At the same time, you hear in your head a message. You can tell it's being sent to you from a great distance away. Longer than message should normally be allowed to be sent. But essentially what you hear is a kind of... Come to me, Wander. For I have information for you. I am an Alkalith, ancient. Long live
Fuck
And
you.
I believe.
Okay, fuck you.
And I believe it is against the same one as you. Find me. Find me. Find me.
I personally hate you. Valisor fucking loves you. Cool. Thank you.
How much of it does get heard by Mixie in her dream? We've known sometimes that words get through in her dreams.
You hear all of the message Valisor sent, and all of the message Valisor just received.
Does the voice sound familiar to me?
No.
Does Valisor at any time during his talk or before he leaves, like, pat Mixie or anything?
I imagine the whole time he was holding your hand.
Mixie doesn't let go when you try to leave.
Oh. I don't leave. I stick around the whole time until Mixie wakes up. Whenever that may be. If I fall asleep in my armor, I fall asleep in my armor. But stay there the whole time.
And Nereza, you're just gonna watch Valisor. All right. Is anyone gonna want to do anything for third watch, or?
I want to dream.
There's always a dream.
Time gone by.
Roll a percentage roll for me quickly, Mixie Nix. And a Constitution save.
Okay. Disadvantage on the save?
Yes.
Oh, I had a 19 on my d20. The percentage was a 78. I got a 7 and a 19 for my con save. So let me see. Right, why are you full screen? Why are you full screened over here? Go away.
Thanks, Raven.
11
11?
for the con save.
Yeah, you definitely don't wake up. What was your percentage again?
78.
78. Okay. And your dream, it's not a great dream, but it's not a nightmare either. It's kind of one of those dreams where you're calmly walking through a forest. There's no one around. There really isn't any sound at all around. And at first it seems a little eerie, but after a while it becomes very relaxing. You're alone, but you're not afraid of being alone.
Does this look like forests I've been seeing in my memories?
It does, yes.
I'm gonna let my dream instincts lead me somewhere. But if Mixie's pondering anything in her dream in this location, it's of the person she's only seen once in her memories.
Wait, what was
elf.
that last part? You're thinking of her.
Yes.
Okay.
Like that's
Pondering her.
Yeah.
Right. As you are walking, suddenly you're not alone. You're watching. In the distance, you see a tall, beautiful lady kind of cross from one tree to a next. And then in a different spot, you see her cross again, but this time she looks over her at you, and you recognize her to be that elf lady. And she smiles. And you feel comfort.
I follow. If anything, try to fly in my fucking dream. She wants now. She's felt it once, and it's all she wants to feel again. And she wants to find out who this person is.
Right. For those of you not in the dream realm, Deshane, you get sleep. Valisor, 1 second shift essentially would end. If you wanted to go back to sleep, you could.
I would, knowing that my armor would keep keep an eye. And my alarm spell is still around us. Keeping an eye as well.
And Nereza, are you going to stay awake through third shift?
Fuck Nereza, I don't care about her. She's not a threat.
How dare you, she's going to eat your soul now.
Oh my goodness, Mixie might eat souls.
Good luck, a god already has my soul. If you can take it, by all means.
Stop edging. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess she would try to stay awake. I don't know how long she's been awake today.
To be rightfully honest, they seem to have been awake for far longer than you have. You actually don't feel particularly tired.
I didn't think so. So, I'll just stay.
You are surprisingly already still rested. Make for me a perception roll.
14.
14. The holder Zem at one point does leave, floating up in the sky and twirling, to go down to a spot in the forest, and you notice the hound girl leap and bound that direction, breaking cover by accident because she gets a little too excited for some reason. But she goes that direction, which is further away.
If she makes any noise, I'll try to cover it up by like moving a little bit, just shifting and making noise.
My armor might beep, noticing, but Valisaur does not wake up.
Your armor actually doesn't beep, but it does record a shift in certain things in an area, which it will alert you when you do wake up.
That's a problem.
Letting you know about that. But other than that, nothing further happens to the area, and you guys start to wake up naturally. Deshane first. Make a con save for me, Mixinix. This time not at disadvantage.
Dirty 20.
Perfect.
I'm gonna make sure the fire is out. And, yeah, I'm just gonna wait for Valisaur to wake up.
Yeah, as you wake up, by the way, Deshane, around the fire, sprawled, sleeping, some on their back or sprawled out or on their stomach, some entwined in amongst each other, are all the pixies. And you can count about 20 pixies total around the now dead fire.
Okay, I'm gonna carefully step around the sleeping pixies as I make sure that the fire is out.
I don't believe in fairies.
Half of them suddenly die. No, I'm just kidding.
They explode. And
Mixinix eerily died. What have you done?
Everyone clap! Clap! Believe!
I believe in fairies, I do!
I do believe in fairies!
When I worked at a grocery store, me and my buddy used to shout that at each other to get attention, get each other's attention.
I do believe in fairies!
And we had a huge King Supers where I work at. It was huge, so it was
crazy.
It was like the Rufio thing at conventions. You shout Rufio once, and everybody is.
Because I think I was your counterpart to that. Because I had a coworker, we would shout at each other, "I don't believe in fairies," to find each other.
Oh no!
So I'm pretty sure I was your counterpart to that.
Oh my
Mystery
goodness.
solved.
Oh. That's ridiculous. You guys. How dare you? Those poor fairies.
No, I mean, I got a lot of customers looking at me saying, "What the fuck, man?"
And then they look at my name tag and it says Faye, and everything makes sense in my world.
Mine just said Murray.
Yeah, crazy loon. Valisaur, you do actually wake up the same time that Mixinix does.
Okay.
And the moment you wake up, your suit alerts you that there was a burst of energy about 30 feet off that ran another 50 feet further into the kind of
Okay.
forest that seems to be in this cavern.
Anything signifying it's demonic? Like sulfur readings or anything?
Too far for sulfur readings for your suit. A heat signature would suggest it was hotter than normal. But really, the burst of energy was like something just got excited and moved quickly.
Okay.
I had a
that case-
fever. Come on.
In that case, I roll it up as something Zem trusted, being in the area. Like, not demonic in any way. So,
Perfect.
I just wake up holding Mixie's hand, looking at her, going, "How was your sleep?"
Did I succeed in flying?
Not during that dreamscape.
What?
Unfortunately.
Okay. That would change the mood. If she succeeded in flying, she would be...
ecstatic.
Weird. Are we finding who wants you to find them?
There is a genuine, like, 30-minute, or not 30-minute, 30-second, like, brief moment of Valisor putting things together, figuring shit out, and actually piecing together the fact that she heard all of it. Because he's got an intelligence of 20 at this point. So he would figure it out quite quickly. And then going, "Oh. Well, personally, I thought we would figure how to get out of here. And if that led to figuring out whoever the hell Alkalith is, then that's a bonus. But first we need to make sure we're all safe."
As far as I understand for communication spells, they at least have to be on the same plane, so I imagine he's here somewhere. So we might as well before we leave. If anything, to know how he did that.
You are correct in that. However,
That was weird.
in my time around you all, I have discovered that many things have been malleable. It might have been a communication spell I used to tell you what I told you. But it doesn't mean that it was what they used to communicate back.
Fair. So... Who wants breakfast?
I'll cook. You wake everyone else up.
Everyone else
I'm
is
awake. And
Look around and
there has been a development.
gather everyone
Yes.
else, communicate, and develop a planet.
I'm old.
I'm older.
Maybe.
If you're more than
Undetermined
356, then by all means.
I'm
you're
gonna-
older. For Omegas, I'm mid-age. So
As they ignore what I just said, I'm gonna look.
totally ignoring.
I
I'm
thought
gonna
that was
look
the new
over
development. I'm sorry.
at Nereza, and I'm gonna say, do I just tell them about, or just say it out loud? Do you think that's the best way to go about this? And you two are just talking.
Yep.
What'd you say? Definitely?
It needs to be said delicately.
And while they say that, I'm saying Omegas can typically live between 600 and 900 years old. For me, I'm close to mid-age. I might be older.
I'm not a gnome.
That's
There's a girl that
development.
lives in this forest that's under the protection of the Beholder. I'm just gonna say out loud.
That's not new. My armor recorded it. The girl is fine.
Well,
Does she need breakfast?
If she does, she's
Yes.
welcome.
yes, but there is a slight complication. Valisor remains seated. Mixie?
I'm remaining seated and holding Mixie's hand still. I haven't let go.
I know. That's why I'm telling you to remain
Yeah.
seated.
Here we go.
And I'm gonna say,
Here we
it is
go.
a
Here we go.
and I'm gonna look over
Go for it.
at you, Zelda.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna go.
She's like me
Yes.
in
She's
the
a
respect
tiefling.
that, in the way that you don't like Valisor.
There are two things about you I don't like. One, you're a werewolf. Two, you're a tiefling. How do you mean?
Of demonic origin.
Yeah.
She is a child. It doesn't matter. We feed her.
You are painfully correct in that. I do not like that.
Hence why I said remain seated. She's not a threat. I gave her
I'll cook
food
breakfast.
yesterday. She seems to be being protected here from something. I don't know. But as the Beholder made clear, it protects everything in this area. So I'm assuming.
If I can, I would love to ask Deshane to give me a persuasion check.
Yeah, go for it.
And if anything, I would like to actually even ask at advantage because of what Mixie said. Because right now, Valisor trusts Mixie.
19.
19? Okay.
Ooh.
I put the DC at 18 in my head, so...
Nice.
So... When you offer to make breakfast, Mixie, I'll be like, no. I need to learn. And if I need to learn, I need to be willing to accept situations that I am not comfortable with. This is the opportunity for one of them. I will cook. If anything, it will distract me of her presence. Deshane, if
Who
you know
likes
how
bacon?
to... Ooh, bacon. I was about to ask
I
you
have
how
lots
to bring
of
her in.
bacon.
Mixie, can I
And
have your
sausage.
bag? I will cook up some bacon and sausage.
Can I go see if
Oh.
I can find her?
Only if you make something fruity for me, because I don't eat the meat.
There are plenty
Why
of
we
fruit.
go through it so slow.
When I say that, on my left side, there is a ding as a tray comes out with dried apple bits.
Are you serious?
I am now.
You have an oven?
There was spare space in my body, and I figured I would install a dryer.
Oh, so we can make jerky in there. Is what you're
Yes,
saying?
that too.
Well, that's
actually,
good to
you
know.
could. You could make jerky, dried apple bits, dried fruit bits of all kinds. I am what
We should
my daughter
probably
would call
actually-
an easy bake oven.
Wow. I will say, please give this little one a double serving of bacon.
You can have what would have been mine if I ate meat.
Folks, to round up this episode, because it's not getting any better, we might as well cut the feed now.
Oh,
The
man.
motherfucker just made the reference that he's an easy bake oven.
It's appropriate timing.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Ah.
The Easy Bake Oven.
I'm an easy bake
Get your
oven.
Valisor today. Only $29.99.
Oh, I'm cheap, everyone. I'm cheap. Get me today.
There's other costs to having a Valisor. That's why it's so cheap.
Racism, hatred, a lot of other emotional issues.
Xenophobia.
Xenophobia.
Anger issues.
Major anger issues.
Side effects may include
randomly shooting
but
your
are not
parents.
limited to.
Please consult your physician
I don't know where
if
we
your
go from here.
Valisaur
To be
has
honest with you,
punched
I don't
you
know
in the
where we
face.
go.
And your psychologist too.
Just dig a hole and then cover yourself up and just die.
If you buy a Valisaur, everybody, we recommend you dig a hole and die within 3 months.
Deshane begins walking towards the nearest ocean to never be seen again.
Just gonna walk into this ocean here.
The cowboy
never be
walks
seen
into the
again.
sunset. How appropriate.
Walks back to the pool that we all found and just walks into it and sinks to the bottom.
Instead of a thumbs up as you go down, it's a.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
okay.
man.
Alright, Andreza, go ahead
15
and
more
make for
minutes.
me.
Genuinely crying
Go ahead
from
and make
that.
for me a perception roll.
I'm cooking. I'm straight up cooking.
Yeah, you're cooking.
I'm doing my best
Rez is
not.
going to look for the girly goose.
I want to talk to the pixies because there's no way they're not awake.
14.
They're awake now. 14? Okay. And
If
Shane,
I-
what are you doing?
I'm cleaning
Sorry,
my
go ahead.
guns.
Okay.
If
You're
I can
playing with
also
your pants?
Cleaning my guns.
Oh.
I don't know what you're.
Same
I'm playing in
euphemism,
my
it's okay.
pants.
Same euphemism.
Both hands. Playing in my pants.
They mean the same thing.
Clean my gun, folks. I'm cleaning it.
Which one?
And it's like
to-
that Red Dead Redemption cleaning where you just rub.
Rub it once and it's
Rub.
good.
You rub the...
No.
If I can. So, I'm not paying attention, which doesn't mean my armor is not. And my armor is very specifically programmed to pay attention towards demons coming around. So, what I'd like to be able to do is roll a single perception die for whether or not my armor notices the girl coming around.
Alright, I'll let you know when to roll that then.
Okay, let me know. It's a single.
there is
I'm
a-
usually rolling at advantage, but
Yeah.
just one, because I'm not paying attention.
Andreza, it doesn't take you too long to find her. She's curled up underneath a tree with a bush covering her, currently asleep.
Okay.
In dog form. So it's a
Dog
dog
form.
curled up.
Okay. I'll just, like, scritch behind her ears.
You kind of hear this pleased whine come out of her throat. And then a big yawn and her legs stretch out front and back, full flat. And then her paws turn into clawed hands and her body morphs into that of the little girl and she kind of rolls and looks up at you and goes,
Well, good morning to you.
"Hi."
Would you like some... I'm told it's called bacon.
Is it that meat?
It is that meat.
Yes.
Let's walk very slowly over to the group, okay?
Okay. Is it safe?
I believe so.
Okay, let's go.
I'll grab her hand.
She clutches your hand tight with hers and tries to pull you, but, we'll go slowly, but, eager slowly. And as the two of them approach, go ahead and roll that dice.
That's a 10.
Yeah, the suit does actually log her presence. However, there's a note in the suit that you notice. While the suit sees her as demonic and labels her as a hellhound specifically, it lets up a little note underneath it that says, "This creature is not acting nor seems to be exactly like that of a hellhound. However, its origins does suggest it is still a hellhound."
There is a solid 5 seconds where Valisaur stops everything he's doing. Freezes entirely. and then struggles to get back to what he's doing. If anyone is paying attention, it is obvious he is no longer focusing on cooking. He is focusing on whoever the hell that hellhound is.
I see that he's looking at her.
No, you
Head's
don't
not moving.
actually notice him
I'm
looking at her.
straight. So my helmet has 360 vision.
Vision.
Like, I can still see her without moving my head.
I would guess my conversation with the pixies would be near the fire.
Yeah, yes.
Especially since I kind of do want to watch over the food and make sure she gets the appropriate proportions. And then we'll watch the little girl for like half an hour afterwards. Make sure no bad interactions.
Doesn't start throwing up. Yeah, the pixies seem excited that you're even here, actually, Mixie Nix. They chatter in a language you specifically don't recognize. However, if you try to speak to them in Sylvan, they can speak back in Sylvan.
Cool. I'm first going to address Valisor. Valisor. The bacon's burning.
Fuck. Sorry.
We're working on it.
I'm trying.
It's okay.
I'm really trying.
Yeah.
It just... Every time
Child.
I see feel, all I hear is Angelica. I'm sorry.
One second, pixies. So, I understand far more than I think either of us knew I would ever understand.
The whole helmet comes down. You see from the right side, the only eye he's really got left, there are tears coming down. So, I struggle at this.
But you're choosing to get better. And that's what's important.
Try.
And it's hard.
And now that I can smell the sulfur, it's a bit worse.
Actually, surprisingly, the sulfur smell seems to be very dim at the moment.
Oh, good. It's not as bad.
When you and the child get into the area, Nereza, she starts to smell the bacon. And you can see practically drool coming out down her chin as she goes and starts tugging, trying to get to the fire, but not letting go of your hand.
Have patience, child. You're going to have food.
Okay, I try. But it smells so good. I'm so hungry.
That'll make it even better when you eat it.
True.
Just wait.
She sounds like a child.
She is a child.
She practically vibrates with energy right now.
I think you need to understand something. What we call demons... Demons are a race, but not all demons are monsters. Not all monsters are demons.
Many years ago, in my world, our world was destroyed and accosted by demons. All I know are demons who are evil.
It's time to learn some that aren't then.
I look at you directly. I fear I have become like them.
Not yet. If you were, she'd be dead already. working on it. At the very least, I hope that by the end of our journey together, you can be... No, because you still are. You still are the man your children and wife will love. And we're just gonna bring him more to the foreground. That's my goal.
As Eleanor used to say, one step at a time. You will find yourself speaking to others. With that, I will turn to the demon child. Look at her with my helmet off. Attempt a very sad, terrible smile.
Pitiful.
Pitiful.
That word. That word. Thank you.
I'll look at Valisor, and I'll put my hand on my sword and just give him a look.
I kind of like wave. I'm holding on to Valisor's like leg, and
and I'm watching all this from underneath the brim of my hat. Like just underneath, you can just see my eyes as I drop the cylinder back into place. And I roll the cylinder, click, 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 across my arm, like click, 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 click.
And I've got
I'm just
my
waiting.
actual arm on, not my chain gun arm, for all this cooking.
What's the name again of the little girl?
Nimla.
Nimla.
I will point out while I'm standing here next to Valisor that if I get the minute the child comes in within range, I'm bonding to her, so that if for some reason he just can't do it, her hit to me.
Okay.
This is Nimla. She's here for breakfast. Please show her a good time.
Nimla.
Hi, sweetie!
Her big, wide eyes look up at you, Valisor.
There are
There's
tears still coming down the right eye. The left eye is
There's-
mechanical, so no tears capable.
Yeah, there's kind of a glow. When she sees that you're crying, she kind of looks sad for a moment, and she goes, "Why?"
Your kind destroyed my family. Everything I loved and cared for in existence was slaughtered in every foul and gross way you can think of. In front of my eyes, I was made to be tortured by their brutal deaths.
Same.
They did the same to mine.
Oh my goodness.
The pan
Because they
gets
didn't want to serve them.
Pan has reached out. Then perhaps this whole time I was wrong. Perhaps it was only the ones that I need vengeance for, that I should seek it for.
Did you say you were offering her the pan?
Yes. It's full of bacon and sausage.
As if the heat is not even a problem at all, she does pluck some of the bacon.
Yeah, you can see Mixie's
And,
about to be like, "Hey, wait, it's gonna be wait, no,
Mm,
wait,
no.
no, don't
It
need
doesn't
that."
seem at all.
She's hot in nature,
And,
it'll be fine.
Before she takes a bite of it, she looks up at you. And then she says, "You killed them. They don't deserve mercy. But not all of us are them." And then she starts to eat the bacon.
Through the eyes of a child, the truth will come out. pull the pan back and I sit back. I now know why the matriarch sent me on this journey. There was much I needed to learn. And Mixie,
Okay. Yes?
you do remind me of my daughter.
Sounds like you had a pretty fantastic kid. Just to toot my own horn, because I haven't done that in a hot minute. I've been very down on myself.
You were every bit delightful as she was. And the only reason I think I am no longer who I used to be. For once in 200 years, I think I can call myself good again. And I will finish cooking breakfast for everyone.
The bacon that she's gnawing on, by the way, one side of it isn't quite as cooked as the other side of it, but she does not seem at all perturbed by that in any way.
I know, one side of it's burnt as shit.
Yeah, she loves this. This is like, whew, ha, yummy.
How tall is she?
She's about your size, actually.
Can I hug you?
Yeah, her eyes get really wide and she goes, and she just dives into your arms.
Yay!
As a note, I haven't actually stated this, but she is very naked.
Oh!
Yeah, she doesn't have clothes, just so everyone knows.
I never put
she
my clothes back on. I'm in wrap,
she doesn't,
so.
She doesn't seem disturbed by this in any way whatsoever.
Perhaps someone should get her some clothes.
Well, she's my size.
That whole time, that like heartfelt conversation, this is just for flavor. Deshane's eyes kept like getting pulled to that stick in the ground with the circle around it. The whole time I was just like looking at the tower.
And to add to that specifically, Deshane, every time you do look at it, there's this feeling in the pit of your stomach. It's not one you're terribly familiar with, but it's almost like you can feel something coming. Something just around the corner. What is it? Let's find out next time.
Woo!
Oh my
What a good RP
goodness.
episode.
Boy.
Who thought one thing?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect you guys to have any trouble with them whatsoever. So
I could have just ended those three immediately. But I was like, you know what? Nah.
Hold off.
I
wanted to
the
see
other
what kind
party
of
members get a kill this time.
Yeah, I wanted to see what kind of restraint you guys would show.
None.
Right.
But
not
none.
Zero.
I mean, it wasn't 100%, but it was definitely not zero.
Now I need to be.
Yeah.
Yep, right.
Thanks,
And I gotta
Mixie.
tell you guys,
That also has a positive arc.
I love this. This is exactly what I've been wanting from Valsor.
A positive arc.
A positive arc.
He's been lawful evil this whole time. He would have sacrificed any one of you if it meant getting to his end goal. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Anyway.
Hey, welcome, Darth.
Oh yeah, quick announcement. Since we're at the end of the show, if I can, real quick, do a Hate, Laugh, Love announcement. Join us on Discord for all news about Hate, Laugh, Love. But we're going to be talking about Pig, starring Nicolas Cage. It's an amazing film, and I love it so much, and we're going to talk about it. So it's going to be a weird episode.
That's for next week?
Yeah.
Yes, next week, next Friday, not this Friday.
Wow.
Guys,
Thought
Hate
I'd
Laugh Love
announce
is
it now.
planned.
That's a first. No, this is a
It's
first.
planned.
First. 2
It
weeks
is-
early, it's a first.
This is a first. 2 weeks early. Hate Laugh Love is planned. It's usually only planned 2 days before. So, wow.
2
Be
days.
there for it, everyone. It's going to be good.
Yes.
And for all of you, but also for you, Darth, since you mentioned that you love to watch D&D, we also have, it's a Palladium system specifically, RP, that stars myself, Murray, and our lovely tiefling blood hunter down there. We're playing as Nightbane in a Nightbane series in the Palladium system. And then on Sunday...
I'm a naked mole rat.
Yeah, he's a naked mole rat. I'm a normal rat. And
I'm a cat.
Yep. And then on Sunday, we have Tales of Andrea, DM'd by Murray himself.
Hello.
2 of the players being myself and our lovely gunslinger. And
You
often...
almost said gun mage.
Yeah,
Gun
I almost
mage.
said gun mage. And often starring the Blood Hunter, who plays as Sabre in that.
Yes. It's fun times.
And eventually to come that one.
Yeah.
One of these days.
One of these days, eventually we'll get a Mixinix to show up. And with that,
Can I do a shameless plug?
Do it,
I
do
was
it, do
actually
it, do
gonna
it,
say,
do
I
it,
was
do it,
actually
do
gonna
it,
say
do
we
it,
need a
do
couple
it.
plugs before
Yes.
we go. So
We need a few
Yeah,
plugs.
so
go for it.
as of it probably won't be until this Sunday, but I will be doing my first VTuber stream. I am PNG streaming for those of people who understand what that means. So it won't be fully animated or the actual full character. But it will be late night. I will pop a little announcement over on the Owlbear Inn when I do it, because there's still a couple things I got to figure out before
Join
I
the
settle
Discord.
on time. So
Join the
Discord. And then possibly join my Discord. If I finish setting that up.
2 things at the same time. And if you need any help, Faye, let us know, because
Help me!
I will happily help you.
I'm a little fish in a big ocean all by my lonesys. Help me.
I set up the Discord for Alberin, which, by the way, set up the Discord. Every single one of the people that we recommend to watch is actually pre-announced on there, and they can absolutely announce themselves on the Promote Yourself channel area, which we do have quite a few people who do that. So come join our Discord, say hello,
Find more.
join us all. You will be able to find Inkfae, that's Mixie Nix, the wonderful human being they are, as they start up, and we want to get them to affiliate as much as possible, as quickly as possible as well.
Yep, and
So
I've
come
been in the
in,
little chat, so that
like
will
and
be
follow,
the account I'll be on.
do everything you can to get them to that 50 and 3 average viewers before 2 weeks, because it took us a month, and we would love to see them beat our record. We really would love to see that. So join us for that. You'll see all the announcements. They'll be in there.
One more plug before we go. Zelda Elf.
You're muted, Val.
Yeah.
I'm not muted.
What? No, I could hear him.
Or did
Bless
I lose?
you.
I lost. No, hang on.
He lost connection. Yeah, I'm Zelda Elf 90. I'm a cosplayer. I've got stuff on Instagram and TikTok you can look at.
Sorry, you
if
might want
you
to
look
start
at-
that over again.
Oh,
My headset shut off, so no one heard anything.
it's all connected to your headphones?
It's all connected to my headset. Yeah, that's how this has to go.
Yikes. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm plugging. Where did we leave off? Did we get all of Mixie's?
Plug. Yeah, we got all the Mixies, and then with me pushing Mixie stuff. Go.
Yeah. Okay. I'm
Your
Zelda
turn.
Elf 90. I am a cosplayer. I got stuff on Instagram and TikTok. If you go to my bio in TikTok or Instagram, me and a bunch of other Zelda cosplayers have a book that you can download for free with lots of pictures of all of our wonderful cosplays that we put together. And it is really well done, put together, really lovely pictures. Go download it. It's good. It's a lot of fun.
Check it
It's
out.
amazing.
It's so awesome.
Yes.
And with that, we will say goodnight. and see you next time.
The only thing I have to plug is this. So, we'll see you all tomorrow for playing with Mutts. Bye.
Bye.